All right, up again. Another day, another stream, as is the usual. And like I have mentioned, I did decide to go as ancient as humanly possible for today. Well, actually, more ancient than that would be Magnavox Odyssey, but I don't think anyone's ever managed to figure out how to emulate that dinosaur. But even then, the games for it were so specific. It wasn't even games; it was just manipulating old CRTs from like the '70s to put certain lights on the screen and shit. Anyway, that's beside the point. But as old as I'm able to get, gaming wise, is the good old Atari 2600, the pinnacle of ancient American game consoles. So I have a total of 37 games here that I was able to get my hands on from this dinosaur of a console. Well, actually, it's 38, but one of them, well, as you can see there on the little right side, there's at least an image of what the game is supposed to be. Now, I personally don't have any knowledge of what any of these games are supposed to be exactly, with a handful of them. Like, I'm aware of what, Pac-Man and, good old, where is it? Good old E.T. are supposed to be. Those are easy, and obviously the sports ones and Frogger and Galaxy, and all those are easy for me to know what they're about. And the old Atari Ghostbusters game, but certain ones of these games, like IQ 180 here, I have no fucking clue for the life of me what the hell this game's even remotely about, but we'll find out as we go along. I definitely don't know what Klax is, either. So, this is going to be an interesting journey. But I did remove one game from this list, and that is X-Man, because I mentioned that game before, and I don't think I'm able to stream that on Twitch, even though it's insanely old. You can still clearly mark out the PPs and the roast beefs on screen, so... well, they're pixely, they're like blocky, like as you see here, but, you know, it's best if I don't. There's two other ones that I found that I don't think I'm able to stream. One would be Gigolo. I can already take a guess what that one's going to be about. And another one called Harem. And I think if I remember the cartridge for it, has a picture of a completely naked woman with I think only like a G-string or something on. I don't remember. And it's like a pic from like the early 80s. So, and I think, oh, and the other one is obviously Custer's Revenge. I don't intend to stream that anytime soon. But hey, at least I have a list of things that actually can be streamed, probably. So I guess we should start the entire journey off with asteroids. I don't recall if this is the one where you're supposed to shoot tiny indescribable objects, but let's go ahead and see how this good old bad boy goes. By the way, it'll go, for a moment you'll see the corn golden thing, because that's because it has to transition to the game itself. And there we are. Alright, let's... Don't know what in the hell I'm looking at. Oh, finally. Oh, okay. Analog. Well, there's no analog, but I have to use the D-pad on the controller to shoot these. What am I even supposed to do? Just shoot the rocks? Okay, this isn't the one that I thought it would be, because I know I saw once on AVGN where you're supposed to shoot, like, tiny, indescribable objects. I think all I'm supposed to do is avoid them. Somehow that hit me. Come on. I mean, I fully understand this was made probably somewhere in, like, the early 80s. But, Jesus Christ. You don't know how happy I am to have not been a kid around that time. Holy shit. I would have been bored out of my mind trying to figure out what to do with this. I guarantee you, this was like the ancient equivalent of like an early of like what a $60 game would be. Actually, I think they're raising the price of them to like $70 now, and I think I died. Like how the audio goes out anytime I shoot. No, if the analog stick could have at least been used to control this thing, that would have made this a little bit more doable, but using a D-pad is quite odd for what I expected this to be. Oh, God. Come on. Yeah, and the hit detection in this game is kind of wonky. I think I blew it up, or I think I crashed into it, and that was the last asteroid I had to get rid of. I mean, they don't even look like asteroids. The first ones look like chicken McNuggets. Like that one right there that I just blew up, that looks like a chicken McNugget. These look like Hershey's Kisses. I'm just imagining what these shapes can even be. And the littlest ones look like dots. Like, you know, the dots candy that they usually when you were younger, certain houses would give you dots for Halloween, especially since we're in that time period now. And I don't think I ever once touched those candies. I didn't really like them. I tried them once, and I was just like, I would just end up giving them to my parents. I am not a fan of gummy candy that much. I mean, I'll eat it, but dots in particular, no. There's just an off taste about dots. I don't know how high I can get this thing. I feel like I can get it as high as 9,999. I know for some of these games, that's probably like the max you can reach. And then the system, I think, just shits itself and just doesn't know where else to go after that. If I can go to 10,000, that would be insane. It's all in the finesse of hitting the asteroids slowly as they appear. Of course, I think the music's slightly... Come on, you shit! I think I... Oh, fucking died. You know, to be fair, I'm almost certain that if there was this many asteroids hurling to Earth at this very moment, I think we'd probably be fucked. I don't think one ship just shooting at them would be much of a great idea. Besides, I just shoot these things and they get even smaller and smaller. It's like a fucking... Oh shit, that one movie. I think it was... I don't remember if it was Armageddon or Deep Impact. The two movies that I vividly recall seeing when I was younger that were about asteroids blowing up the Earth. I think one of them was the idea of... Oh shit. I got an extra life. Fuck. But one of them was about... They send like a rocket with a crew up to the asteroid, and then... I can't tell if I died or not, and my rocket doesn't look very... Well, my ship doesn't look very shippy. Like I'm hurling... Whoa. That fucks with you after a while. Fuck. It's like my ship kind of just awkwardly teleports itself. It's hard to hit these things. It's like you just have to spray and pray through most of this. Come on, we gotta get to that 9,000. That sweet 9,000. Well, 9,999. I want to know what happens when you get there. I'm only at 6940. Very nice, by the way. Come on, you hold the fuck still. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Oh no, that's gonna fuck me up. I forget that since I'm not playing this on an actual CRT, I'm only playing this on a computer monitor. Obviously, there might be some slight distortion with the... You know what? 8,240 is a perfectly good spot. I think we can all agree that's a very good number. We didn't get to 9,999, but that's a... I don't see myself continuing further with asteroids. I can imagine for some kid in like 1982 or something, this might have been like the shit. But I don't know. In 2022, I think somebody would probably have made a version of this that might have been at least a little bit more attractive to the eye. Because so far, I'm an arrow shooting at, or I'm like a cursor. I'm like your computer's like cursor, the little cursor just shooting at McNuggets, and then their offspring. Not the greatest thing I've played, but hey. We have another 36 more to go. Alright. Alright. Next up, we have good old baseball. The great American pastime. I wonder how well the Atari 2600 handled baseball. I think there's 2 baseball games in this entire list. Let's take a look at baseball. Oh, shit. That is definitely baseball from what I'm seeing. I mean, at least these look like people. I don't think the umpire or the catcher even looks remotely, like a human being. It looks like some kind of weird mishmashed robot back there with two heads or something. The catcher, I think, is the torso of the weird robot, but anyways, let's get this. Alright, how am I supposed to do it? I'm gonna assume... Oh. Oh. Foul, of course. It ain't baseball if I'm fouling every moment. Wait, I can... Oh, I can move... Oh, okay. I can move the pitcher and the hitter. Wonderful. That's a foul beyond a foul. Look at that. No, if that is, no, it's a double. No, it's a triple. Oh, fuck, I think I was supposed to I didn't know I was supposed to go for that. The game didn't indicate I was supposed to do anything. Okay, so, clearly, they got one run. Whoever the fuck these teams are, the Grays and the semi-Grays, I think we'll call these teams. Eh. Oh shit. Get after it. Get after it. He's already got a single. Fuck, somebody run toward... Oh, it's a ball. It's a foul. Never mind. Well, that sucked. Come on. It doesn't... I don't even... Oh. Come on. It's gonna be another foul. Yep. Yep. The fuck am I kidding? Everything is a foul. I feel like if I throw it from here, it might not be a foul. Oh, shit. Oh, I caught it. Sweet. Okay, he's got one out. That's... Oh my god! No! Good. I don't know. There's no clear instruction. Okay, I think they got a single from that. I feel like that weird noise I'm hearing. I don't know if anyone can hear that on the stream, but there's some weird ass noise in the background. I'm gonna assume that's supposed to be the crowd at whatever the hell stadium this is. Come on. That was... Like the images are just so indescribable. I cannot... Oh, fuck. Wait, what am I doing? Am I supposed to... Oh. Wow. Yeah, baseball games have definitely come a long way. Holy fuck. I have no clue what on earth I'm even doing. Oh, of course. Of course. Watch, they're gonna have a bases loaded and I'm gonna get fucked. Oh. Got it. Oh, sweet. Alright. I feel like my team is whoever the hell the pitcher's team is. Huh? That has to have been in. That had to have been in. If that's a foul, then that's a foul. Okay, again, I'm almost certain that there might have been instructions for these games, but the instruction, this didn't come with an instruction booklet on what exactly is telling me where what is. Come on. I think that's in. Is that in? No, that's out. That's foul. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of where everything is supposed to be positioned awkwardly on this map. Okay, that's in. That's in. No. Throw it to home. Home, damn it. You can't. See, I was trying my damnedest to avoid a bases loaded, and that clearly didn't seem to happen here. Clearly, my expertise. I'm no MLB pitcher. I'm not of MLB quality. I don't even think I make it to the minor leagues. That's a foul. Get the fuck back to home. You know, I'd love to see if I can get a strike on this guy, but I don't even know what the fuck's the point. I don't even think this guy can even get a strike. Oh, maybe he... What the fuck kind of hit is that? Oh, never mind. They have a run. Fuck. No! Get the thing. Or change to another guy. Oh, finally. Now it registered me doing that. Well, there's two runs now. This, clearly is not going well. So it clearly is not going well. Oh, foul. Can I at least get him an out? One more. You know, we gotta switch spots. Oh, catch it. Come on. Throw it home. That's all I can do at this point. Oh, look, now they're up 3-0. Come on. Come on. Oh shit, it's going far. Fuck. 3 outs. Oh, thank God. Now we can switch. Oh, well, that was a strike. Fuck. Oh, the AI can have fucking precise aim. What the fuck? In. Fuck with my... Aww. What the... I feel like it would have been difficult to see that on an old 70s CRT. Oh, no. That's an out. Fuck. The fuck's he throwing at me? Also, I don't even think if that's even a curveball. This shit was like floating in midair for a second. Okay, that was a... Oh, that wasn't accounted? Oh, fuck you too, buddy. I'm about to do some early 2000s baseball shit where both teams get out of the dugout and start beating the shit out of each other in the middle of the field. Well, no, I'll see if I can at least do something. If not, I think it's a good time to call it quits on the majors. I don't think I'm making it there. Let's go, Aaron Judge the fuck out of this. Or at least do some Astro shit and cheat my way to the top. Ah, you suck. That's a foul. Gotta get some chewing tobacco on that. Come on. There you go. Maybe this'll work. You know, at this point they're gonna score again. I'm almost certain of it. Well, no, the bases are loaded, so if anybody scores a home run, I'm definitely fucked in the ass. Man, this is one of those things that'll make or break a pitcher's career. And this is definitely one of those breaking ones. I'm definitely going back to the minors after this, ain't I? Oh, I'm definitely going back to the minors if my own fucking team ain't doing what they're supposed to do. God, I think even the best minor league team is better than this shit team. Holy fuck. Please, let me switch guys. I don't want to be this... No, I don't want to be... Wait. Oh, there you go. You know what, Coach? I think it's time that we call it quits on this. Clearly, we're up against, you know, a well-stacked major league team. The guys that will probably be fucking lifting the World Series trophy later this month. I don't think there's any point in trying on these guys. Let's just go home. We're clearly not cut out for the majors. Oh no, that was a rough one. All right, so that's baseball. That was a pleasant experience, I think. All right, let's how much y'all want to see NBA 2K? Or at least the earliest form of NBA 2K. Long before LeBron and Kobe and literally most players that I think most people recognize. No, I think this was probably made back in what, like I think Kareem was still in the NBA. All right, so let's play Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's era of basketball. I wonder how it looked. Wow. I uh I didn't expect basketball to look like this. What's up with their knees? All right, come here. Come here. Wow. Oh, I think this is a two-player game. That's why the other guy's not moving. I was expecting the AI to at least try and stop me, but he ain't stopping me. I can make him I can make it look like they're banging drums or something with their hands. Look at that. No, give me the ball, asshole. Give me the ball. Give me the thank you. All right. Yeah. Give me that. Give me. Give me the ball. We ain't got time to check in. All right, go. Sweet. I don't think I'm scoring now. I think somebody has to have a second controller for this game in order to be able to actually do this. Did that even go in? Hey, give me the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Or the square ball. Give me the cube. No. Slap it out of his hands. Look at that. I'm definitely. This is much more up my alley. Dude's got a weird way to run. Holy shit. Well, at least I can say something. This probably might have been one of the more exciting games on the console. Holy shit. I don't think I'm scoring anymore. I think somebody actually has to pass it in. Oh, no. Well, this game was a lost cause. At least I can look at my funny-looking man with weird knees popping out and his big-ass nose and whatever the fuck his arms are doing. It looks like he's... I feel like he's T-posing in this case. Although, however, his legs are doing some weird shit when he's moving. I like how the I like how the color palette constantly changes every single time. Like, and then you get those two little lines. They couldn't draw in the rest of the basketball court, but they were at least able to, draw in something. Something resembling a basketball court. Well, NBA 2K, this is not. Oh wait, I got a guy wearing green and a guy wearing purple. It's clearly the Celtics and the Lakers. Holy shit. They got that part right, at least. This is clearly Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. Ah. Well, now we switch teams all of a sudden. Now I'm blue and he's dark green. He's puke green. You know what? We'll go ahead and say I'm the Mavs. Well, now I'm some other team. Oh, I changed teams again. Give me my cube. Give me my cube, asshole. That's it. Fuck this game. Coach, get me the fuck off the court. This guy's not playing fair basketball. All right, that's 3 games down. Okay, something not sports related. Here's the Berenstein Bears. I'm sure many people remember this children's show about a family of bears living in the woods. I never really watched it much when I was a child. Was it even was it even airing on PBS? I mean, I think it was airing on PBS and I just didn't watch it. I vividly remember Sesame Street. And I vividly remember Teletubbies. And Mr. Rogers. I don't think I remember Berenstein Bears that well. Well, we're about to see what the fuck the Atari game looked like. Nice. We start? Anything. Come on. Anybody there? Bears. Any bears? Gotta be something. Wow, this is one hell of an amazing Atari version of a kid's TV show. There's no bears. I don't know why this is called Berenstein Bears. I don't see the bears anywhere. I think they went off on vacation. This had to have been some kind of episode where they went on a vacation. This is just literally the woods left on their own. I got it. Kids in the 80s were probably treated to a game where you're basically watching the Berenstein Bears on vacation, but you don't actually see them on vacation. You just see their home just sitting there, and you're just waiting for them to come back from the infinite vacation. I'm pressing literally the only 3 buttons that I think will work to do anything. Start? What about select? No, that doesn't do anything. Alright. I'm pressing literally every button on the controller right now. Way more buttons than on the Atari joystick, but holy yeah, there's yeah, nothing's getting this game to work. All right, Berenstein Bears are not coming back. They're on an infinite vacation. All right, next game. We have something with a lovely name. Good old Bobby is Going Home. I really hope it's Bobby from King of the Hill, but that show I don't think was invented yet until a couple, maybe 10, 12 years later. 10, 15 years later probably, I'm not too sure. But we're gonna experience Bobby Going Home. Alright. Well, at least this comes with music. I'm assuming Bobby is that human-looking thing in the corner. Alright. Okay, start resets everything. Oh yeah, okay. Whoa! Bobby leaps high, holy shit. Woo! Alright, Bobby, let's get over the pit. Good job, Bobby. Man, I don't know why the hell Hank was talking trash about his son. Clearly Bobby knows what he's doing. Now that boy sure is right, I'll tell you what. Bobby, get off the... Boo! Okay, so maybe Bobby's journey gets a little harder later on. Gotta avoid getting attacked by birds. Screw you, birds. Oh god, the second one's coming. Fuck! Oh, okay. Well, this is a little bit more entertaining than the last 3 things I played through. Alright, let's go, Bobby Hill. Let's do this shit. I feel like this is a game where Bobby fell asleep and he imagined himself in some kind of weird, messed up version of Texas. Oh shit, now the pit grows. Bobby, no! Oh god, Bobby melted! Whoa! Bobby just fucking disintegrated, dude! I feel like this was meant to be a children's game. Okay, how is Bobby supposed to make that? The ground just fucking disappears. Like, you gotta be... They didn't even give me a chance! What even is that object in the background? Is that supposed to be a boat? I can't tell. No, Bobby! Oh, you dumb fuck, why did you die? Alright, let's redo that again. Maybe Bobby can get past the incredible sinking hole thing. Hank, I know that boy ain't right, but But you gotta cut him some slack here. You know, he's clearly going through some kind of weird LSD-induced trip or some shit here, because colors keep changing in Texas all of a sudden. Oh no. Hey, isn't this the one with the two birds? It is. Now it's two indescribable objects. Look like Pokemon rejects. Oh, come on, Bobby. I'm almost certain this had to have been marketed as some kind of game for, like, young children. Because Bobby, I think, is supposed to be a small child. Or a baby, I don't know. Okay. We're not at the sinking place yet. Bobby, careful, the flower will kill you. This gives a whole new meaning to touching grass. Okay, maybe a little... oh, we made it! Sweet, now comes the sinking place. Here it is. Okay, here's the one that fucks me over. Bobby, no! I feel like any kid that played this game in the early 80s probably got to this point and this was the headache-inducing part. Bobby, don't die. Oh, thank God. Went past that. You just have to time it precisely so Bobby doesn't collapse into the ground. How far away is Bobby's home? Holy shit. Because I've literally traveled, like, through most of Texas at this point. Okay, back to the... I think that's supposed to be like a crow or a raven or something, and then there's the Pokemon rejects trying to kill me. Looks like okay, those things look like that one Pokemon from that one movie, the one that's like supposed to be like a floating black circle with an eye or something in the middle. He had like his own movie and everything. I'm not good with Pokemon names, but that's what they look like. Oh, I think Bobby's coming home. I think I just beat this whole game. Yeah, Bobby made it. Proud of myself. I actually beat one of these games all the way through. So what now? Does, oh, this is... Oh, there's a level 2. Fuck. Let's go, Bobby. I feel like you just gotta time this beautifully. No, Bobby, no! The poor kid disintegrated again. He turned into a blob. Alright, Bobby, let's get this bullshit. No. Okay, Bobby, you have one life left. Like Aubrey Graham once said, you only live once, and clearly you wasted it. Damn, Bobby. Rest in peace, kid. Oh no, we're back at square one. Fuck. Damn it, Bobby. I'm gonna see if we can get past that. I really don't want to go through the whole cutscene of him going. I guess that's supposed to be a cutscene. Like, he can't do anything during that entire time he goes back to his house. The hell is this supposed to be? It looks like a piece of coral, or it looks like it's trying to form some kind of a kanji symbol for something. That's what it looks like. The Atari shapes are very indescribable. Then we have what appears to be roosters or something, or some weird bird. Looks like it has some kind of weird neck problem. Bobby, save thyself. Oh, sweet, we made it. Then there's the sprout plant thingy. I think it's supposed to be a bat. Oh, God. Fucking asshole. It's like he's just waiting to fuck me over. Look at him, look at him. Look at this bitch. Fuck off. Trying to get this kid home and you're trying to kill him? Animals in this fucking place are fucking messed up. What is this, Australia? Oh, oh shit, I know Bobby could double jump, sort of. Oh, I almost killed Bobby. That bird is clearly having a seizure in midair from the looks of things. Alright, the crow and the 3 Pokemon rejects. What even are these things supposed to be? Alright, Bobby. We're back home again. Now, if you die on level 2, I'm gonna be pissed and I'm switching to a different game. And cutscene time. I'm impressed though, the music on this game is... they got some absolute bangers for the background music. Alright, Bobby. Let's see if we can get past wave 2, can we? Alright, let's see here. Oh, kanji symbol again. Alright, and now watch as Bobby is about to turn into a blob multiple times, because this is usually what Bobby's good at doing. Oh no, he did it! Damn it, kid. Bobby, don't die, don't die! No! He died again. Aw. I think the ground moves too fast. Like this game just doesn't want Bobby to get home. Oh, oh, never mind. Sweet. Oh, bird's having a seizure. That fucking bitch! I'm definitely turning your ass into Christmas dinner when I'm done. What is going on with that cloud up there? Oh, sun's having a seizure too! Oh god. Oh god, the Pokemon rejects. I feel like the birds are now flying lower. Now they really want to kill this kid, holy shit. Come on, Bobby, you can do it. You can do it. I know the Pokemon rejects are appearing again. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Oh no, not this shit again. Well, this was a good run, because I know damn well I'm not getting past this on the first attempt. Maybe if I time this shit right. Come on, Bobby, don't fuck this up. Oh, sweet! Good job, kid. Better be careful because the crazy-ass bird's gonna try and murder me. No! Bobby, you fucking idiot. That boy clearly ain't right. I think I might be able to get him home for the second time in a row. No, no, gotta deal with the weird chickens. Oh, there's 3 of these bastards, holy shit. Oh my god. Thought the bird was gonna come and kill me too. Like... I swear, Bob, this can't be Texas, this has to be Australia. The wildlife is trying to kill me at every second. Every corner the wildlife wants to murder me. Only one place I know of where the wildlife wants to do that, and that's clearly Australia. All it's missing is the big-ass spiders. Oh, thank God, we made it home again, Bobby. Alright, cutscene 2. There's no way I'm getting past 3. Absolutely no way in hell I'm getting past 3. By the way, I'd like to shamelessly plug my Twitter. Should probably put a link or something on screen, but I forgot to do that. But yeah, I have a Twitter now. And the wait screen, in the whole wait screen before the stream started, it should have shown links to my YouTube and my Twitter. Definitely recommend following me on Twitter. Uh, I intend to be a little bit more active on the old twatter, but, you know, we gotta get those followers up on there as well. Because, that keeps everyone well informed of what exactly it is I'm doing. Bobby, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die! He's dead. Well, the kid couldn't make it past round 3, and I couldn't either. Because there's no way in hell I'm doing all that again. Well, this was one of the more enjoyable Atari 2600 games out of this entire list, so congratulations, Bobby. Your game was actually fun. And easy to understand. Alright, what do we have next? Okay, boxing. Well, I'm almost certain this is... Judging by that picture on the side, I'm almost certain this is going to be a two-player Atari game, isn't it? Oh, it's made by Activision. Oh, God. It's Satan's company themselves. Well, let's see if this is what I think it is. Can I do anything? Oh, God! No, it's AI controlled. Fuck! Fuck. No. Fuck you. Eat my fist. If you don't eat my fist, I'm shoving it up your ass, buddy. Get over here. Oh, I'm fucking him up in the corner. Get over. Can't get out of this like Floyd Mayweather. You can't just hug me till the match ends. You ain't running around in circles either. Get fucked. Come on. These kinda look like people. Kind of. They got some big-ass noses, though. They got no legs. Granted, I don't think it would have been a good idea to animate legs in this game. Then you wouldn't be able to tell what the fuck is going on at all. But I'm surprised. They actually put some kind of AI in this game to actually fight you. How do I even win? Do I just beat the shit out of him until he dies? Or falls over at least? Oh, hit him in the face. I feel like if I just stand still and work my way to... Maybe I might actually fuck him up. Fuck you for that. Eh. Man, this is one hell of a great fight. Should have made it a pay-per-view. Eh. Come on. Come on, Mayweather. Give the fuck up. You know what? You know what? You know what? This is McGregor versus Mayweather, but McGregor actually can box. Ooh, fucked him up. I win. It just ends. Nothing else. Just ends. Now we'll go for that again. See if I can fuck up Floyd Mayweather a second time. Fuck you. Eh. Just lay him on. Just lay the punches on him. Beat him up. Fuck him up. Oh no, he's fucking me up. No, no, no. Ooh, ooh. Hit him with the double. Ooh, 10. 10. Yep. Fuck my shit up. Come on. Dodge them shits. Get these hands. They're rated E for everyone, bitch. Right there, right in the face. Knock his teeth out. Okay, maybe he's knocking mine out. Oh shit, he is knocking mine out. Fuck you. Punch, punch, punch. Right jab, right jab. Good shit, good shit. Imagine this is Rocky and this is the big fight at the end of the movie. Oh. Except without the cool ass music and long training sequences. Oh no, 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 no! He's getting an advantage. No, 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 no. feel like literally the objective of the game is to just end up with a higher score based on how many times he successfully landed blows on his face. Come on. Come on. Get in there. In the face. Wonder if I can hit 69. 69! 69! Go for the big one! Oh, 67. Well, I came close, but I still won. Still won. I think 2 fights in a row is definitely a good undefeated streak to end out on this game. Well, very impressive, Activision. You know, you actually made something good for once. And last time you did that was quite a while. Alright, what do we got next? Brain games. How's this one gonna go? I feel like this is gonna be games that are literally just supposed to test your IQ and shit, or your ability to at least comprehend anything. Okay, so this actually is some kind. I think it's some kind of thing. All right, let's see how this goes. Uh, wait, go, go what? Wait, go. I don't know. Bottom left? Atari, what the hell do you want me to do here? How about again? Okay, it's telling me to touch something, but, you know, I know where the thing popped up. What am I supposed to do here, game? Oh. Oh, hitting... Okay, so there's... I don't know what button exactly on the Atari this was supposed to be, but hitting the select button changes this on the... hitting the select button on the controller changes the layout of this. Makes it slightly harder. Okay, that was on the upper right corner. I feel like that's literally just the objective of the game. Just hit start every single time. Restart it and it'll tell you where else the thing was. Oh yeah, bottom right. Bottom left. Bottom middle. Top left. Dead center. Bottom right. Dead center again. That is top middle. Bottom right. Okay. That was a 5. Okay, so I think all it's supposed to do is just every time you reset it, it just changes whatever appears on the screen for a brief second. Let's try and figure out what number popped up, and it was a 1 this time. Okay, so at least I know my brain works. Fucking, that was a 2 on the last one. Clearly that was a 2. 2. Clearly a 4. Alright, 2. Okay, clearly I'm not stupid. So, next game. What else have we got going on here? Wait for it to load back up. Alright. Championship Soccer. Maybe soccer games back in the early 80s might have been something unique. Who Lord knows. Let's see. Maybe I might be wrong. Or I might be right. Who knows? It's always worth a try. Well, soccer looks a little odd. Oh, kind of does look like a soccer field. Is that the ball? Like I can move the whole team at once. Oh, oh god, I don't want to score an own goal. Okay, I'm almost certain this is a two-player Atari game, isn't it? Because Blue's not moving. Clearly, Blue just kind of gave up. Oh no, Blue is moving. Well, they're only moving when the whole screen moves up. I like how the goalkeeper is, I think, the only member of the team that actually is controlled by the AI. Oh no. And I think, yep, as soon as you get up there, as soon as he gets into the goalkeeper's hands, nobody can do anything unless you have a second controller plugged in. Damn, that sucks. Maybe I can form shapes with the teams. I'll do what Ohio State's marching band does. Form shapes with humans. Look at that. Perfectly aligned. To the left. Ooh. Aw, damn, I can't cover up the other team with my team. Show who the dominant team is. Alright, reset that shit. Maybe I can score one goal at least before this is over. Oh. This would have been one hell of a weird soccer game. Nope, 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 you morons, don't send it back! And he has it again. Alright, restart. Get out of his legs. Fucking goalkeeper. This is literally just me trying to see if I can at least score one goal before I switch games. Clearly, there needs to be another controller plugged in to at least play this one, but you know, at least if I can score one goal on this AI-controlled goalkeeper, I can at least make some kind of a difference. He is so perfectly aligned with the ball. It's not even funny. Look at that. He just follows where it goes. I mean, I get that's the goalkeeper's job, but still. Is there anything that'll get me past this guy? This is actually more difficult than it seems. Hit him with the sneak attack. Oh! Well, FIFA, this is clearly not. Hell, this ain't even PES. I'm sorry, no, eFootball. Forgot Konami changed the name of it. By the way, I am proud to say that one of my screenshots of eFootball 2022 when it first came out, back in, the hell was that again? I think it was November, no, not November, March, or I think it was November of last year, actually, never mind. Well, either way, when eFootball came out, and everybody was roasting the shit out of the game and Konami for releasing such a half-assed, unfinished game with barely any teams in it, for free. Hey, even if it was for free, I still felt like I lost something playing that time, I guess. But even then, my review of that game on Steam ended up getting a good amount of popularity and traction, which I'm surprised. I mean, to be fair though, at the time, literally any negative review that was at least hilarious or at least somewhat informative would at least get you some kind of recognition. But I got enough recognition to the point where one of the screenshots I posted, it was a picture of, I think it was Juventus versus Corinthians, I think was the other team I picked out of the like 6 teams you could pick from at the when the game was first released. And I think I had someone on there was somebody on Corinthians that just broke the arm of the goalkeeper for Juventus, and it was just it looked like he broke the arm of him. But it was basically just a weird glitch with the game's engine or something in the way it was programmed. But it looks so fucking stupid to the point where where I screenshotted that and then uploaded it onto my Steam, and then someone from Polygon seemed to have taken my screenshot and used it for an article. I mean, I immediately recognized that as soon as hell, if you look up on Google eFootball 2022 glitches, my screenshots should show up there actually. I might actually show the screenshot. But my God, I was so proud that that actually reached that level of recognition. I mean, I think it's one of the highest liked screenshots for eFootball 2022. I mean, obviously now the game is supposed to be a lot more fixed, kind of like Cyberpunk. But unlike Cyberpunk, I don't think I'm hearing too much about a whole lot of people going crazy to play eFootball. It still is impressive, at least, that Cyberpunk was able to redeem itself. I mean, hell, if No Man's Sky was able to do it, Cyberpunk at some point was gonna do it. I mean, they had to do it. After releasing that game in the broken state it was in. I'm gonna try one more time, and if not, we're switching games, because, clearly, this AI is too powerful. Yep, AI is too powerful. I can't score a goal on this team. And the ball's in. Like, the goalkeeper's not even outside of the line. He's in. So what does that even count as? Either way, I'm just gonna declare that my team won by unanimous decision. Alright, what we got next? Ooh! It's gonna be a good one. Wait for it to pop up. Alright. This is a classic. This is, I think, one of the more notorious games for the 2600. I almost forgot about this one. Good old Chase the Chuck Wagon. For anyone wondering about what makes this game so special in particular, this is back then when the game industry was littered with so many games. Like there were so many games available and so many different consoles available aside from the Atari 2600. But Chase the Chuck Wagon is a perfect example of what happens when your industry or your genre or whatever gets oversaturated with content. Because Chase the Chuck Wagon was a game made by Purina Dog Food. If I remember correctly from what I read, they paid some like three small time developers fresh out of college or wherever they went to learn game development. They paid them like a couple bucks and told them, make us a game about where you're a dog navigating through a maze in order to get the dog food, the Purina dog food at the end of the thing. It's a very simple game from what I remember. It's not very well made, but the whole thing of this game was it's corn, a big lump with knobs. It has the juice. I am lopsided. Thanks for the comment, lopsided. And yes, I am corn, and I do have corn juices within me. But anyways, about Chase the Chuck Wagon, the way you would get this game back then was if you had Purina dog food, I think you were supposed to collect like a thing on the bag, and then write your address, and then send in, I think, like a couple dollars or something, and then send it off in the mail, and then within, I think, a couple of weeks you would get a physical copy of the cartridge in the mail. And now I think they're worth a fuck ton if you sell them on eBay or something. But the game itself is nothing to really brag about, but it's very, I guess, famous and infamous at the same time, because this is one of the pure examples of what happens when you have just anybody making games. You end up with crap. For every one good game the Atari 2600 got, there was millions of crap ones like this, E.T., and Pac-Man coming out. So let's take a look at how good old Chase the Chuck Wagon looks. I can imagine that a game made by a company as prestigious as Purina Dog Food is definitely creating something beautiful. Well, I'll give them credit. They gave us flashy rainbow lights on the logos and shit. Oh, 1983, the worst year for gaming. All right, let's see. Oh, okay. The fuck is trying to kill the dog? Oh shit! No! No, Fido, get to the end. Is that supposed to be a dog catcher or a human trying to pet me? Oh god, what is that floating thing? This poor dog just wants some food. Let the dog have his dinner. Oh, I think I made it. I made it, I made it! I reached the chuck wagon. Wonderful. But have you played Chex Quest? That game is really good. No, I have not played Chex Quest Lopsided, but I have heard about Chex Quest. It's one of the few good games made by large corporations that have little to nothing to do with gaming. Okay, come on, doggy. Oh, you're supposed to hit the button when the food get... Oh, maybe? No. Poor dog. He didn't get his dinner. Man, that's some animal cruelty there. Is that supposed to be a floating cat head? You know, I can't fit through the... Oh, I can. You know, kind of like this is what X-Men looked like. Of course, more jank. I mean, this is already jank enough to begin with, but I'll give Purina credit for adding seizure-inducing lighting at times. The dog can't fit through... What were they expecting? How am I supposed to fit through this hole? This poor dog can't fit through the hole. I don't even know what breed this dog is. He looks like a schnauzer. We're gonna go with this is a schnauzer. A white schnauzer. Well, he can't fit through that tiny hole. Hell, I'm having trouble fitting into the normal-sized holes. Oh my god, that fucking cat's having a seizure. Look at it! Look at the head! It's just bouncing everywhere! Oh, I might get the food. Might get the food. Ah, fuck you, cat. I feel like that maze was shaped like a dog head. Did I get it? 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 I feel like I got it? I don't know. This is shaped... Okay, this is kind of shaped like some kind of Aztec temple or something. But in red. Well, this ain't that hard, I'll give it that. Except when the cat head starts going apeshit and bouncing left to right. I feel like it's stuck in an infinite loop up there. I feel like I can get past it if, you know... Fido here doesn't get stuck. No, boy! The cat! Oh no, I'm stuck. Fuck. But yeah, I have heard that Chex Quest is one of the better made games by big name companies that are completely unrelated to gaming. A rare exception among games. Because usually big corporations, when they decide to get their hands on game development software and make some kind of game to promote themselves, they end up kind of like this. I vividly remember one. Oh shit, what was it? Wait, did I make it? I had to have made it. The dog's literally touching the food. Yeah, bonus points. I'm so proud of this dog. He's overcome. What is that a bone? Okay, so now I've got floating decapitated cat heads flying all over the place, like it's some sort of weird ritual voodoo thing going on. I'm not familiar with voodoo in the deep knowledge of it. All I'm familiar is they do stuff with like animals or something. I don't know. But floating cat head, you know, and now there's bones and there's some guy who's trying to... Oh no. Okay, so we now know what happens when the human pets the dog. Everything, the console goes apeshit and starts putting seizure-inducing lights. Okay, that is another dog. Now even the other dogs are trying to stop me from getting to the food. We got what appears to be a, my dog's the Schnauzer, and this is supposed to be. I'm just gonna guess what breed this is. We're gonna go with an aggressive breed. We're gonna go with that's a pit bull. Oh my god, that pit bull's fucking insane. Look at it, fucking sprinting. It's got the speed of a greyhound. Fuck. No, boy, we're almost at the end. We'll get the food. We'll get the Purina dog food. I don't think in my time with dogs, I don't think I've ever seen dogs actually. Oh my fucking god! Let me move. The poor doggy won't get his dinner. Wait, it's got a few seconds. No, boy, no. Oh no, he lost his food. Oh no. Okay, the game was kind enough to restart it. But anyways, in my time with dogs, with my grandma's dog and my aunt's dog, and any other dog I've ever come across, I don't think they've ever once ever been excited to eat Purina dog food. I mean, to be fair, I can understand their pain when they're being fed what is essentially some kind of weird kibble-y thing, kind of weird like hard lumps of something. Purina is definitely ambitious here. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen any of the dogs. I don't think I've ever seen any dog. Any dog I've ever interacted with. I don't think I've ever seen them get excited for just bland dog food or even Purina for that matter. But you know, whatever it takes for you, Purina, to convince us that your dog food is of the greatest thing that dogs have ever had since literal steak. Well, I will say these lighting effects are fucking cool as shit. Looks like a great wallpaper effect. Well, we've experienced Chase the Chuck Wagon. Truly, the pinnacle of game development. Anyone who disagrees, then that's a shame, because this is god tier development here, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely, the peak of the gaming industry. All right, let's try a different one. We've gone past one of the most controversial ones of the 2600. We've only got a few more left. Alright, Chuck Norris Super Kicks. It should show up here on stream any second. Here we are. Chuck Norris Super Kicks. Back when Chuck Norris was insanely popular. And then he had his brief popularity run again somewhere in the late 2000s, early 2010s with those Chuck Norris memes you'd find on the internet. Some of the earliest precursors of memes. Well, let's see if Chuck Norris was able to get a good game for the 2600. Just a quick second, and Chuck Norris is on the screen. Or Pixel Norris, or Chuck Pixels, or whatever the fuck name we can give him in this instance. Alright, what does Chuck Norris do here? Can I punch people? Something's... Oh shit, it's random encounters. I'm about to fight some dude. Or get my ass whooped by him. Whoa! Dude's got a gun and everything. Fucking asshole. Fight me like a man. Put up them hands. Oh. What is Chuck Norris even supposed to do to fight? Okay, so... What am I supposed to... Oh, finally! I actually did some damage for once. Okay, so down and... Yeah, down and well, I guess the button. Down and button actually do something to get Chuck Norris to actually do his roundhouse kick. Alright, fuck that guy up. Let's go. Let's go, Chuck. Fucking Walker, Texas Ranger the hell out of this shit. Oh shit, somebody's here to put them hands up. Oh, he's trying to shoot my ass. Fuck you, asshole. Yeah, man. Fight me. Okay, maybe he whooped my ass on that one. Okay, that's just some bullshit. Whoa! Oh no, Chuck Norris was shot. Okay, let's do that again. Nope. Nope. Okay, that is just completely unfair. Let's go right. Maybe I won't get shot at this time. Oh, here comes this asshole again in the purple sweater with the gun. Watch, he's gonna try and shoot me again. Oh, and he can shoot diagonally too. Come here. Why won't you die? Well, Chuck Norris got shot at again. Okay. This time I'm ready. This time I'm gonna do some... Ah, there you go. Okay, purple guy needs to be punched. Other dude needs to be kicked, and I'm dead again. Don't worry, Chuck. This is only the beginning. You will have your redemption arc. Ah, fuck you. feel like I'm punching him in the nuts every time I do this. Oh! Ha! Sweet. We move forward. You can't keep Chuck Norris down, except for all those times you did. The hell is that? Is that a... What is that? Is that a corpse or something? Oh! Time's up. Well, at least I've understood the I got in the hang of the Chuck Norris game. It's like every inch he move. It's like every inch he moves in game. The game counts that as something. The game counts that as time being spent. Oh god, he's trying to shoot me. He's trying to be a bitch and not fight me man to man. Ah. Oh no. That's it. When I get back up, I'm kicking your ass. I just want to know why Chuck Norris is basically like. Come on, Chuck. Yeah, Chuck, I don't think we're making it that far. He's had to wear his white karate or kung fu uniform and his red headband with the little like square of blonde hair that's on his head. Ah, fuck you. I go. Of course, he pulls out the pistol and already thinks he's being an absolute Chad or some shit. Chuck, sometimes sometimes you just gotta give up and pull out the blame on him. Great, that only wasted several minutes. No, Chuck! You touched the grass and killed thyself. Oh. We'll do that one more time. I feel like I'm confident I can beat Chuck Norris's game or at least get somewhere far in here because I got to the purple guy. I feel like you gotta be patient with this. If you touch grass, you die easily. Alright, here comes the first asshole again. Why? I have to be exactly... There you go. There you go again. Oh fuck, he got the gun. Sweet. I feel like when I'm moving forward, Chuck Norris's head is just awkwardly positioned and his body just moves in a strange way when he's trying to go forward. Like side to side, perfectly fine. Oh, when he goes down, he's still in that awkward position. Oh no, here comes the asshole in purple. I'm not going middle because I know that's where I found that thing. This is like a Chuck Norris JRPG or Pokemon Chuck Norris edition with all these random encounter fights. Oh fuck you. Should have taken the hit. Oh fuck. What a bitch. There. That's for trying to shoot me. Gotta be a real man and actually put them hands up. Watch, I say that and then he pulls out a switchblade after he can't use his gun. Okay, we're going left. No, Chuck, don't get stuck again. That would be bad. I do not want this to end badly. I feel like the next guy is gonna be red, isn't he? No, there's two of these guys. And they got like dojos back there. They have their enemy territory dojos, and I just got a green belt. Shit, Chuck Norris is going. What the fuck was that? That guy, no, he's still alive. Whoa, tried to shoot me. These guys are fucking wild. Okay, that guy's gotta be dead now. Oh shit. No, Chuck Norris, don't fall. Alright. That guy has to be. Woo! He teleported. Come on. I'm gonna fight you right next to your dojos. Snuck up on you in your own dojo. Taking the right path. Oh, shit, I'm a pink belt. Here comes... Oh, shit, they're wearing khakis now. Oh! I feel like it's literally the same exact order. Punch for these guys, and then kick for the other guys. Like, it's... Yeah, punch the first set, and then... No, kick the first set, and then, the second dude, you punch. If, if he lets me... If he lets me punch. Whoa! And they do that shit. This is the scenic mountains of rural Texas. Oh! No, Chuck! It's okay, Chuck. Just wasn't meant to be on this one. Ooh, fucked him up. Well, I got pretty far, so I'm proud of myself in Chuck Norris's game. Maybe I can make it to black belt. Of course, I feel like that's the very end of the game. This asshole just touched my feet and then killed me. Whoa! Thinks he can shoot me. He's gonna pull out his gun. Oh, that guy. I wouldn't be surprised if both pulled out their guns at the same time. Go fuck thyself, good sir. Knew it, knew it. He was always gonna... Come on, dude, you gotta give up. Oh, sweet, got past. I think Chuck Norris can finally upgrade belts again. Sweet, I'm a puke green belt. Oh, no, this through. Oh, the bullets fucking curve. Okay, I did not see that shit. It may be Chuck Norris, but... Well, at least in this game. But, real life, I don't think I have anywhere near those types of reflexes. I feel like these are the kick guys, ain't they? Are they the kick guys? Well, that's the... Oh! I feel like that's insanely dangerous to do in this game. Okay, the middle one's trying to shoot me to death. And the two bottom lackeys are trying to fuck me up. Okay, I can't really... Can I punch this guy? I can't kick them or punch them. What am I supposed to do? Just roundhouse kick all of them? Oh, okay, that works too. That would okay, just roundhouse kick. Or up. Chuck, it's okay. Never mind, it's not okay. Clearly some shit's going down and it ain't fun. Alright, nope. Roundhouse, come on. Come on, do it for those now old ass precursor to memes from back then. Gotta stay true to the meme, Chuck. Oh. Come on, get this guy. It's like I'm trying to roundhouse kick him, but at the same time, anytime if you don't do it precisely on time, you are completely fucked. You gotta be precise with that shit. Like that. Okay, you can't hit them twice with the same move. Oh, or maybe you can. Okay, I hit that guy. This guy's gonna try and shoot, watch. Oh no, Chuck Norris is dead. But, we've reached a good score. Good old, 110,300. It's pretty safe zone. I think we played enough of Chuck Norris's game. Absolute banger. I'll give it some. It's one of the better ones so far. Congrats, Chuck. Equally on, it gets the Chuck Norris seal of approval. It's that Walker Texas Ranger quality shit. All right, Code Breaker. Let's see if this one will be an absolute banger too. Just a sec. And here we are, Codebreaker. Well, look, the number of the beast on the corner. 666. Let's see where this goes. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Anything explaining what I must do, game? Okay, now I have more sixes. Okay, now the zeros turned into the fucking raising the bar. It looks like we got 3 bars of cellular data. 1860. Oh god. We're seeing squares, zeros or squares or whatever these are increase. Okay. So be a little great if there was something at least saying what I'm supposed to do. This is awful. This is one of the worst ones I recall. Can I switch 999 to something else? 6666. Alright, no. 8. Okay. What does the little bar on the corner even do? Okay, now we're at wave 10, 11, 12, 13 with the bars, 14 bars, 15 bars, 16, 17. The bars go ape shit, 18, 20. Yeah, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Does this do anything? You know, I'm about to give up right now because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do in Code Breaker. Well, this one sucked. Maybe this next one will be a lot more better. Good old Commando. Judging by the screen, by the picture I'm seeing, 1986. So maybe this was after the game, the crash. So maybe this might be a good one. Maybe. I hope to God it is good. Because Codebreaker was a letdown. All right. Commander by Activision. Truly an unknown company. I don't think many people have heard of Activision, have they? Well, maybe this one will be good. Oh, there's music. Oh my god, this actually looks much more entertaining than the last thing I played. Bullets don't travel that far, though. Ha! Those mines. Oh wait. Well, they're grenades. It's like I'm in, like... I feel like I'm in somewhere in the Middle East, probably. This might even be some kind of jungle, but I don't think they could put everything in puke green for the Atari. Alright. I was worried for a minute I can't go past that. Oh, they have a machine gunner, too. Oh, he can shoot from the sides! Oh, and I can't go around him. That's just great. Oh no, I got shot. I feel like I could just shoot forward and I think I can get them. Yep. Their cover is completely useless. Oh, music still goes on even when I stop for a sec. I like how he can shoot me even without directly facing me. Oh, now he's facing me. Well, I'll give a hand to Activision. This at least looks much more, you know, like a game. I can shoot diagonally. Forgot about that. No real point to it, especially when I don't have an analog stick I can use. feel like I can reprogram that in the emulator, but I don't feel like going through that. Oh, and I died. Did I die? I think getting shot 3 times was enough to get me a purple heart, wasn't it? Oh, alright, Private, let's do this shit again. Private, you clearly need more training. I don't think you've learned to be a proper soldier yet. Okay, that guy, no matter how many times I shoot at him, he just respawns, so I'm just gonna leave him there. We'll just marinate over in the sun. I don't know, I can't tell if this is supposed to be a desert or a jungle. Like I said, I don't think they wanted to put puke green everywhere on the screen for the Atari. Plus the trees wouldn't be very visible now, would they? Like, I'm almost certain I have to be in some kind of desert environment. And again, there's too many trees for this to be a proper desert. Of course, then again, this could still be some kind of island with a grass... Some kind of island or jungle or something where the grass was just completely just ripped off the earth. Like, the army just finished throwing Agent Orange all over the ground and then everything just died off. And now you're here to basically just kill whatever's left. I wonder how many times I could shoot rapidly. Spray and pray, boys. Spray and pray. Oh, I can spray and pray, sort of. Okay, I got that guy. Though, I kind of risked it all and died. Did the grenades even do anything? Can I even throw them? Okay, what does 2 even do? I don't think that did anything. Oh, he's fucked. Oh no, he just came back from the grave. Came back from the grave to fuck me over. He was clearly in last stand and wanted to screw me over as soon as his buddies revived him. Oh. Ah. So much for your last stand bullshit now, asshole. The hell's he having over there? He's like he's doing a goofy-ass dance. Oh, and of course, he gets revived. Ah, his bullets can't reach me from over there, though. Of course, this guy's can. This is a dangerous spot to be in. I don't know why, as I'm playing this, I'm reminded of the time I played Rogue Warrior. I have considered the idea of streaming Rogue Warrior, but, I also have considered the idea of not streaming Rogue Warrior because of how much of a pain in the ass it is to get that crap game running right. Bear in mind, I have the game on Steam, but it doesn't matter how good your PC is, Rogue Warrior will never run right. Ever. Like, you could, like my PC is a very damn good PC for running just about anything. But, doesn't matter what I do, Rogue Warrior will never run right. And I think that has to do with the fact that, because I remember the first time I ever played Rogue Warrior was on my college laptop, and it ran perfectly fine on that. Now, granted, I did have to do some changes to everything in order to get the game to work right, and one of the things I had to do was unplug every USB device I had plugged into my laptop. I think everything I even unplugged because I don't know if you've noticed, but laptop keyboards are not very good for shooters or really anything PC related if you're trying to play with a mouse and keyboard. Especially on the mouse side of things. I don't think you want to use a touchpad for, Can I go in the base? Or do I have to fight these guys? I do have to fight them. Well, there's no point in fighting them when they respawn endlessly. Let me guess, I'm going... Yep, I'm back down the whole hill. I can't go into the house. I feel like this game, as soon as you get to the base, the game just kind of gives up. I don't know what it wants me to do in order to get out of the level. There even is a level 2 to this. Oh yeah, so, trying to get Rogue Warrior to run. Not an easy task. You have to unplug every single USB device you have plugged in. So God forbid if you're playing on a normal PC and you have, your mouse and keyboard plugged in, then, let's say you're like me and you need, external hard drives too to store up all your important files and games and shit. And, well, you have, in my case, 2 of those things plugged in. You also have a USB hub plugged in as well, because, there's not enough USB ports, so I needed more. And I need them conveniently in front of me to make things easier to plug in. On top of that, a controller plugged in right now. USB headset plugged in. Oh, and a webcam. All of that would have to be unplugged in order to get Rogue Warrior to work. I think you could only have at least 2 devices plugged in, your mouse and your keyboard. But good luck in my case, trying to be able to at least hear the game. So at that point, your best solution is to just have a controller plugged in and a headset, so at least you can hear. So at least I can hear the game. So my next idea with Rogue Warrior is I considered this when I was thinking of not just ways to at least stream the game, but at least ways of just be able to play it in general. My second idea was to emulate it through RPCS3, see if that would work. And well, that idea was not the greatest. I mean, it runs, and I can play through the game, but after a couple minutes of playing, I found that Rogue Warrior crashed. Fitting, though, for a game as shitty as Rogue Warrior, but, that killed any expectations I had of being able to probably stream that. That would have been a great stream, though. Game's not even that long. It takes about, I would say, 5-6 hours to complete the entirety of the game. I think even on the easiest difficulty of the game, you can complete the game in, like, no time. Maybe 4 hours if you speed run through it. Why can't I go in the base? Okay, I killed them all. Why can't I go in the base? What am I supposed to do? I've killed the enemy how many times now? I mean, in the base. I'm literally shooting at their base. Like, I've already put a bunch of bullet holes in the building and they're still not giving up. Man, these guys are relentless. These guys are literally the same color uniform as me, just slightly darker. And they killed me. I don't think this game goes anywhere. Like, as soon as you get to the enemy base, the game just kind of is like, whatever, just keep killing dudes endlessly until you reach, I don't know, 9,999. Well, good old Commando. Well, it's not terrible. I wish there was at least, another set of levels to go through, because one level, I mean, I get Atari 2600, but, Bobby's game that we went through earlier, that at least had multiple levels to go through. I don't know how many levels Bobby's game had, but certainly more than Commando did. Alright, next one. This one's got an interesting title. Good old Communist Mutants from Space. Yeah. So maybe, with a name that long, it's got communists, mutants, and space, all 3 of the things that America hated in the 80s. So, maybe this might be good, if it's a game about something you really hate, maybe they might have made something worth playing. If not, this is gonna be just as depressing as Soviet Russia. I'm sorry, not Soviet Russia, North Korea. Alright. So, we're off to a good start. The game introduces itself as commie mutants. I don't think it meant. No, we don't need a second player. Please don't tell me this is. What? Oh, this is literally just Space Invaders. Actually, I think I forgot to get Space Invaders for this emulator. Oh well. That would have been actually interesting, because at least that goes somewhere. But this is literally like, this is literally Space Invaders. Where's the I see the space, and I see the mutants. I don't know what's communist about them. What are they gonna do? Seize the means of production in the middle of space? Ah, yes, the means of space production. Kind of sounds like the story of some rejected Call of Duty. Like, we had to make some kind of goofy idea for a Call of Duty, and so the story is gonna be there's these communists in space, and they've learned to mutate themselves, but they've also, you know, they've also had sexual relations with the aliens in space, and thus that created at least the groundwork for this lovely game. And the space communist mutant things are not... Oh god. They're fast as shit, I'll give them that. Come on. You know, I'm only going as fast as the communist centipede thing up there is letting me. He's fast at building. Speaking of communism and fast building, I don't know if anyone's ever noticed, if anyone's ever seen those videos of how quickly they can fix roads and construct new buildings in China. That is insane. That is some insane levels of fast construction building. Like, I think I remember seeing once a video where in China they had to move a whole school building, and it was like I think a 5-story school building somewhere in Beijing or Shanghai, I don't know where in China, but it was in China. It was like a big ass school building that had thousands of kids in it, and they needed to move the building to a different location because they had plans to do something with the ground and build a different thing over there, but they wanted the school to be in a different area, so it made things more convenient for the children, while also making it convenient for the city planners. So their idea was to... Oh, communists got my reverse well, no. I was about to say reverse McDonald's logo, but eh. Speaking of McDonald's, I do have a game on this list that is about McDonald's. But anyways, so the Chinese put the building on some kind of platform with wheels on it. They ripped the building straight out of the ground. I don't know what happened to the sewage pipes. I think they just reconnected those later in a different location, but they lifted the building with this moving like thing on wheels, and then just simply moved it to a different area that was like, I think a couple yards away, and then called it a day. Planted it into the ground, and they got the space they needed for their new city thing. It was interesting. Okay, I need the centipede. What is that? Well, at least the communist Space Invaders thing here is entertaining. Of course, I will give one thing to... Of course, I'll give a hand to communism. They did make what is essentially the second highest selling game in history. Good old Tetris. Yes, for anyone wondering, yes, Tetris was made in Soviet Russia. It was up until, I think, Minecraft took over the spot, so... But, I think... No, unless Tetris is still the highest selling. I mean, Tetris is probably one of the easiest games to sell on just about anything. There's Tetris on almost every platform. Hell, I think there's a Tetris on Steam. I think I've seen Tetris on Steam. And if there's not, well, that's interesting, because I would not have expected Tetris to not be on Steam, but there should be a version of Tetris on Steam. I mean, you can get Tetris on just about any platform. Hell, you can get it on your phone. I think you can get it on Stadia, too, before that piece of shit died. I feel bad for the developers of Stadia games. The fact that Google finally decided to kill off Stadia, which, I mean, to be fair, nobody was surprised that the console would die. But the developers for games on that platform sure as fuck were surprised, because there was a couple of games that had already just been greenlit by Google to be made for Stadia, and now they have to scrap all that, because Google didn't bother to tell any of the developers for those games ahead of time that Stadia would be dead. Now, they are supposed to be reimbursing people that had games on Stadia, but they're not reimbursing the subscription fees. Of course they're not. Typical Google. I mean, I can't expect anything good out of something made by Google at this point. I mean, this is the same company that created YouTube's, YouTube's censorship policies and YouTube's, shitty algorithm for determining what is and isn't allowed on the site. And just determining, you know, what gets featured and whatnot. Sometimes I get some weird shit, recommended to me on YouTube that has nothing to do with, what I normally watch. My god, the communists are moving faster, shit! I don't have enough Joseph McCarthy beams to shoot at them with. Fuck. Oh, they got me. Damn it. Oh no, communism has just taken over Ohio. Well, that was interesting. Do any of these do anything? Let's just set all these to yes. Difference. I'm gonna set the difference to, I don't know, 9. Player. No. Oh, okay, that's players. I don't know what diff does, but, well, let's play it like this. Maybe that makes a difference. Oh, fuck, oh my god! Okay, I see what that does now. Yeah, the communist aliens are a little too fast now. Watch, they're gonna go insane. Oh my god. Whoa. If I survive at least wave 1 of this, I'm proud of myself. It's a pro gamer move in this case. Oh my... Oh! Okay, they are relentless. They are very relentless. Hey, I made it though. So I'm proud of myself. Can I move the beams? I can move the Joseph McCarthy beams. Holy shit. Oh, I killed the centipede! Fuck! Impressive. I'm dead. Well, I gotta be proud of myself, though. I managed to actually, you know, survive 1 wave of Diff 9, so, hey. So, that's a proud gaming moment, isn't it? Alright, next game. I think we've experienced communist mutants from space. Definitely not a bad game. One of the better ones so far. There hasn't been a whole lot of good games for the 2600. I mean, not surprising, but this is one of those ones that actually gets an award. Alright, Game of the Year for sure. Game of the Year 1982, definitely. Alright, now we explore Dig Dug. Now this is a game I am familiar with. Well, at least the Bandai Namco one. I don't know if Atari ever had the licensing to be able... I'm assuming they did to have the licensing to make these games. I know Bandai Namco owned one, or was it... I know back when they was just Namco owned the rights to Dig Dug. I don't know if they still do, but I am familiar with Dig Dug. Let's see if it plays just like how I expect it to play. Ooh, 1983. Ooh, not a good year for this one. Maybe I might be a little wrong on this one. Oh no, it's promising. Okay, my guy does not look like he's wearing a spelunking suit. Looks like he's wearing some kind of goofy whatever it is. Okay, looks like he's some kind of weird smiley face monster. Yeah. Well, Dig Dug, it's hard to fuck up Dig Dug. If you fuck up Dig Dug, then you definitely fucked up in terms of game development. Oh, that one's gonna try and escape. He's gonna get away. Yeah, he got away. Fucking coward. If I can get this dude. Well, I'll say something. Atari Dig Dug is a lot slower than Bandai Namco Dig Dug. Oh, I'm dead. My weird looking dinosaur smiley face guy that's not wearing... Oh! Fire guys. Well, there goes Fire Guy. I feel like I can get this dude before he reaches. Alright. Fuck them all up. Again, it's difficult to fuck up something like Dig Dug. This is at least one of those games that if you make a version of it on some kind of platform, this shouldn't be too difficult to you know, to work on. Oh, I died. I mean, does it at least look like Dig Dug? It does. Does it play like it? I will say it does. Is it fun? Yeah, you know, I'll give it that too. I can't move faster, though. I recall on later versions you can move a little faster. Well, now we made it to the Puke Greenland. Alright, he got fucked up. Okay, they're gone. Well, it goes beyond 9,999. And this coward's about to leave. Yep, knew it. He did not want to accept my schlong. My spelunking schlong. Ah. Only problem is when things get too intense in the game, everything starts flashing like crazy. Ah! Trap them all and fuck them up. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Ooh, 3 for 1. I think here comes one of the dragons. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Well, he's gone. Oh, of course he wants to get away. Ah! Show them no mercy. I'm playing, assholes. Oh, yeah, he wasn't playing either. Oh, here comes the dragons. Nope. Ah! Oh, I got another life. Coward! Come and fight me like a man. Oh, now we reached, desaturated rainbow land. Honestly, this is the furthest I've gotten in Dig Dug in a very long time. Ooh. He's gone. And the coward left. Well, I mean, again, it's very, very difficult to fuck up something like Dig Dug. Like, you really gotta try as a developer to fuck a game like this up. Oh my god, I was so close to getting fucked over there. Oh, the flames touched me. Ah. Fucking asshole. I should probably not go that way. Ah. What is that? Oh, they're gone. Making wonderful okay, those two are like glitching on top of each other. Oh, no, they touched me. Motherfuckers. So far, this has been the most successful game run I've had so far on not just Dig Dug, but on all these Atari games. Aside from Bobby's game. Come on. Oh, maybe I can reach him. Maybe I can reach him. I'm not getting him. Well, okay. Tell me if I wasn't the only one saying that. As soon as he got up to the surface level, it looked like he had his dick out. Look at that. Look at it. I know it's supposed to be probably his arm or the machine he's using, but it looks like he's got his rod out and he's about to feed it to everything. I know my mind is in the gutter, but still. Like, that's what I'm seeing. You have to kind of make out what the shapes are trying to tell you in the Atari. Sometimes I wonder if just going up to the surface is just a better idea than actually fighting him in the caves. Okay, that one fucked me up. But I made it pretty far. 32,340 was, you know, A good way of saying, you know, I made it pretty damn far in Dig Dug. Well, not hard to say this was a bad. Not hard to say that this was a pretty damn good game. One of the better ones. Congrats. Definitely a Game of the Year 1983 contender. Oh, we reached the big one. Ladies and gentlemen, I think just about anyone who knows anything about the history of gaming knows about this behemoth of a game. It's the legend itself. Good old E.T. Like this is the pinnacle of game development. Like absolutely nobody can say that this is a bad game in any way, shape, or form. Like we're talking about like the peak. Like just the peak. Like no other game can even touch this. Fallout New Vegas ain't got nothing on this. Fucking Red Dead Redemption ain't got nothing on it either. Like nobody. Nobody can touch this behemoth. And now we're about to experience it live. Oh, those sounds just brings the feelings of just amazement just seeing all this and just the thing that's supposed the collection of pixels that's supposed to be ET and this collection of pixels that's supposed to be a forest. Oh yes, this is again, no modern game can even touch this. Like literally every modern game owes its existence. Actually, I think they do owe their existence to this. But in all seriousness, yes, every modern game probably does owe its existence to E.T. If it wasn't for this game being so historically bad and fucking up the entirety of the industry, I don't think we would have gone to where we've gone today. Of course, I don't think I don't think E.T. encouraged microtransactions or battle passes or just about any of the modern practices, but it did encourage one thing: don't just make games for like I think it took 6 months to make this game. Don't make games, don't rush out something and then just half-ass it and then release it in a broken state. Which I think this was one of the headache parts, just getting stuck in these holes. Well, E.T.'s not gonna be phoning home anytime soon, because he can't get his ass out of the cave. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. What the fuck is Elliot to save my ass? It's like anytime I keep saying EA. I have EA on the mind. Actually, this looks like something EA would have made probably. Granted, they didn't even exist yet. But Activision did. But this wasn't Activision because they actually made something worth buying back then. I don't know who exactly made this game, but oh no, I'm getting into the whole issue. Come on, E.T. We gotta phone home. Elliot's not here to save your ass. I am a little concerned about the way E.T. looks in this game. It looks like E.T. in the one scene in the movie where he's like close to dying. He's starting to get into that realm. This creepy asshole is trying to... Oh. I remember seeing a video once on YouTube explaining how exactly you're supposed to win the game. You're supposed to collect pieces of E.T.'s phone, and then you have to basically whenever E.T.'s head does this shit, it just extends itself. Well, I can't really do the quick extension right now because I'm when his head does this shit, well it teleports him to a different realm, but well, different part of the map. But when his head does that, it's supposed to also indicate when he has the phone built. Oh god, oh god. When his head does that thing it does, it's supposed to indicate where you're supposed to plant the phone, and then afterwards you get the phone set up, and then if you do all the steps right to phoning home and all that shit, eventually his ship comes back and collects them, and you can beat the game. It's not well, actually I can't really speak on it. It's not, I can't really say it's not that difficult when clearly I'm stuck in all these holes. And the video did mention about the holes. They are a pain to get out of, but if you do manage to get out of them, inside the holes, they're supposed to be the phone parts. They're supposed to look like golden, weird symbols. I think you're supposed to collect, I think, 3 or 4 of them, which, like I said, it's easier said than done. Also, I can have E.T. just infinitely float. Come on. Come on, boy. There's a phone piece. We at least got to one of them. I have the C. Come on. The arrow is supposed to point at me to where I'm supposed to go according to what that guy in that video said. And that video was recorded, I think, in 1982. I don't know how many people saw that video. I don't know if it was shown on any TV network, but it definitely is a good. It definitely informed me of what exactly you're supposed to do. I think even when AVGN actually finally played this game in his movie, I think he actually explained as well what you're supposed to do. I remember for the longest time, before I saw that old 80s video explaining how to play this game, the only thing that at least I found that kind of at least explains something about how to play this game was, if anyone remembers, good old Irate Gamer. Not the greatest of YouTubers, but for a long time in the very beginning, I think his video, because he was actually one of the first ones of these retro gaming YouTubers to actually show E.T. at least. At least that explained to me somewhat of what you're supposed to do in this game. And then obviously that 1982 video better explained everything. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Elliot came to save my ass. Well, E.T., I don't think we're... Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, another phone piece. Is this a phone piece? Oh, no, it's a flower. Look at it. It's so beautiful. Look, E.T.'s hand is touching the flower. He's doing the thing from the movie with his finger. Yeah, I don't think E.T. is gonna make it alive out of this one. Elliot's gonna have to resurrect my ass again. I think if Elliot resurrects you like 2 or 3 times, then you die. No! I felt violated for a brief moment by that strange man in the coat. Oh, here comes Elliot. I don't even think there is a way to actually lose the game. I know that the fucking dudes trying to fucking get all touchy-feely with you are the ones that are supposed... From what the video said, when they grab you, they take you over to their headquarters and they steal your phone parts, so they get redistributed out throughout the world again, and your screwed over ass now has to go find them again. I feel like I'm confident I can actually phone home today. If I manage to phone home in the middle of the stream, then it'll be one of those proud moments for myself. That is, if I can get E.T. to, you know, get out of the hole. Sometimes both No! Thank God I died! I would have lost my phone parts. Thank God I died. I would have lost my phone parts. Not a phrase you hear people say very often. Thank God I died. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to actually get a game over in this game. Yeah, that hole doesn't have anything for me. Doesn't help either when all the holes look so similar. Oh, phone part. I think I have all the phone parts necessary? Please tell me that guy is not out there trying to grab my ass cheeks. Oh! E.T., no! He died again! Well, Elliot came back. That kid comes in clutch every single minute. Honestly, I don't know what the point of E.T. dying even does for this game. Like, he dies, Elliot comes, revives him, and then you just keep doing what you're supposed to do. Oh god. Stop! I don't need my ass cheeks grabbed. Fuck off. Okay, I know when the arrow has that... Thanks, Elliot. Wait. Kid, you're supposed to revive me. Okay, so he just leaves my corpse out there to hang. Just leaves it out there to dry on the ground, you know? And we just start the game again. Well, I got 1963. Feel proud of myself. I didn't get the phone home, but I think I did collect every piece of the phone. I don't know if I was supposed to do anything with any of their flowers, but, you know, that was a success. I'm gonna chalk that one up as a successful ET run, you know? That was a good one. It was definitely the peak of, of, of whatever this has been. I should probably get out of ET before I start to lose my mind, and I'm imagining phone pieces and government agents trying to hunt my ass down. Well, that was ET. Next up, we have football. If soccer wasn't very good, and neither was basketball, I can't imagine football is going to be any good. Well, baseball wasn't really good either on the Atari. Man, the sports games were just horrible. Anyway, well, not much has changed in the last 30 years, so maybe football will be good. They look like Space Invaders. Those do not look like football players. All right, let's get this shit, men. Okay. Are we doing anything? Anyone about to, you know, is the opening kickoff about to happen any day now, gentlemen? What is this, warm-ups or something? Can I actually do something? Maybe this will do it. Okay, so clearly, I don't think football is definitely a good sport either on the Atari. Definitely not. This is more boring to sit through than that Broncos Seahawks Super Bowl from years ago. Hell, more boring than the Patriots Rams Super Bowl. Actually, more boring than just the Patriots in general. Alright, so this one ain't a good one. That's for sure. Next game. Okay, Frogger. I expect Frogger will be a bit more on the lighter side of things, and maybe we'll get you know, some quality content out of Frogger. Hopefully. Hopefully, if you know, Frogger doesn't you know, if it's not one of those screwy over games that doesn't want to do what it's supposed to do. Well, this one comes with music, so that's a good sign. Music is always a good sign in these ancient games. Okay, I see Frogger now. He's at the bottom of the screen. That indescribable X-shaped thing. Oh, this isn't that difficult. This is a lot. I was expecting this to be harder. Modern iterations of Frogger are significantly harder. How the hell did I get run over? The fucking meatwads didn't touch me. I like how the bottom one is actually supposed to be cars, and then the top row is like, I think it's supposed to be a lake or a river. But actually no, I think I am supposed to land on the meatwads. Yeah, I am supposed to land on these. Frogger, make it. Make it. Did he make it? Oh, he did make it. Sweet. That was easy. Oh, he drowned. Okay, how is he gonna drown? He's a frog. I thought frogs can go on water. Alright, let's get this bullshit, Frogger. Up. Okay, down. Up. Okay, I've changed colors. Oh, okay, so I can't touch the green spots. I have to touch the blue spot. That's the only time I can touch the blue spot up in the river. The car part is insanely easy. I wish I could make it harder with a cars. Okay, I don't want the cars to go at fucking Mach speed, but you know, maybe a little bit faster to give Frogger some kind of an actual challenge. Hey, can I hop on that? Yes, I can. Oh, okay, don't hop on that yet. Hop on that. Hop on that. Well, okay, I can't use the edges. That's a given. Maybe if I do that. Up one. Down one again. Up. Okay, just committed suicide. That's wonderful. 3, 4. Oh, now they've got gators and everything too. Okay, let's make this significantly harder. 2, 3. I think 3 looks like it's a much more challenging one. Alright, Frogger, let's go. Okay, Frogger, let's do this shit. Oh, I made it past the cars quickly. Alright, onto the meat wads. Onto the logs. Onto the second row. They didn't make it in time. Poor Froggy. Okay, I am in the water somehow. That counts. I don't know how. And Frogger died again. He's not a very bright individual, I can tell. It's like he wants to. Whatever that green thing that just flashed, I think is where I'm supposed to land. I'm hoping that's it, because if not, I'm a little confused on where Frogger wants to land. Oh, Frogger just killed himself. Oh, he's been listening to Low Tier God a little too much. Okay, that was my bad. Oh, they have snakes in the middle row. Oh god, you have to sit through the music again. Can I just start crossing the road? I just want to get over to the middle road. I just want to get over to the sidewalk. Okay. Okay, you know, just not let me stand there. It's always nice. Yeah, I'm almost certain to not land on these. Oh god, those things are moving at light speed. Come on, Frogger. We gotta get past the meatwad stage. Okay? What on earth do you want me to do to get to the end? I can't get onto the little green things because the game is like, nope, you die if you touch those. But if I touch the blue squares, I also die. Like I can't have any bit of a good thing in this game. Like this game just hates Frogger in general. Like Frogger hates itself. Look at that! I can't get to the green square. I made it once, according to the game. I don't know how. I don't know how that doesn't count as a death. Because I clearly touched the blue. I'm gonna guess that square 2 and square 4 are probably where I have to land. Okay, I got run over. It's always a good start to Frogger. And music. It's like when he gets run over by the purple car, that's just not a good day for him. Frogger, yeah, I feel like there's a glitch when he hits the purple the purple line of cars, then the game just kind of shits itself and doesn't know what else to do. Frogger is not getting anywhere. Alright, we'll set it to difficulty 5. This will be my last one for Frogger. If that doesn't work, then I'm switching games. Okay, yeah, it is the purple row that glitches everything up. Everything moves significantly slower on... Oh, finally! Finally made it! I'm proud of you, Frogger. It only took you, like, fucking an eternity to get there. Okay, that one... I feel like Frogger is moving insanely fast, though. And the truck got him. Now he's about to become an anime protagonist in some kind of fantasy land. Kind of Fantasyland, Disneyland bullshit. Oh! Damn it, Frogger! I want to know where that snake comes from. Like, I feel the snake should come up, but he just doesn't come up. He just gives up when he sees Frogger out there. Kind of feels pity for me, probably, because I can't get past the stage 3, I think it was. Oh yeah, I said that was gonna be the last run of Frogger. Ah, fuck it, we'll go for one more. Whoa. It can't hurt to try Frogger one more time. Holy shit, he moves at lightning speed, though. I don't recall Frogger being this fast. Get on the meat wad. Oh, he made it. Finally. Successful Frogger run. That was not successful. It was embarrassing. Should be ashamed of that. And the glitch is happening. I think this is a good stopping point for Frogger. Wouldn't you say so? Alright. Where to next? What else have we got in this beautiful library of ancient technology? Let's see here. We've got Galaxian. Now, this is another one I'm familiar with. This was actually within... Okay, my first experience with most of these old games was a game called Namco Bandai Museum. No, it was, well, not Namco, Bandai Namco. That didn't exist yet. It was a game called Namco Museum. Now I remember. Namco Museum for the N64. It was a game. It was, I think, Volume 1 or something. It was a game that it was a compilation of like Namco's biggest arcade games, and among them was Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, Galaxian, and Pole Position and Dig Dug. Great game. That was my first exposure to those old arcade games. That was, I think, one of the earliest games I played on my N64, which was the first console I ever had when I was a kid. So, maybe Galaxian will definitely be just as good on the Atari. I don't expect this to be a major screw-up. Obviously, it's not going to look as good as the arcade version, but, you know, close enough. Yep. Pretty standard. Also, if anyone's wondering why the volume is so low, I don't know if it's low on stream, but it's low on my end, and that's on purpose because Atari games tend to range for me on audio level. I had to change the audio levels because the other day when I streamed GTA Chinatown Wars, I had to at least raise the volume just a tiny bit so I could hear that game. But for Atari, these games have such insanely high audio levels that I had to tweak it down to... Oh, I'm dead. I had to tweak it down to at least minus 20 decibels. So at least it's not ripping out my eardrums. I mean, I get it. These games are old, so obviously they were designed for ancient TVs that I'm assuming had different ways of handling audio. But goddamn, it is loud when trying to play this on a PC monitor. And this guy does not want to die. Come on, asshole. Hold still. Got him. Alright, level 2. Yeah, again, it's not difficult to fuck up Galaxian. Just like Dig Dug. A lot of these arcade machine games that were given Atari versions are honestly some of the better games on the system, except Pac-Man, and I think we'll be getting to that one later. I intend to get through all 37 of these games by the end of the stream. Once I get to game 37, that should do it for today's stream. I mean, I knew that these Atari games are not going to take that long to go through, because I mean, again, even for someone who's of the age where they grew up playing these games, I'm guaranteeing you if they tried to play these games today, they might probably play them for maybe, you know, a couple minutes to maybe even an hour, depending on what game it is. But I don't think they're going to be on for that long. I don't recall if Atari had a version of Pong. I feel like they did. Which again, Pong would be one of those games that I can't even play on here because it would probably require a second controller. I do need to check though if there is Space Invaders on Atari. I didn't notice that one on the site where I got these games from. I need to check. And no, I'm not linking the site and I'm not mentioning what site it is for obvious reasons, but on there I don't recall seeing Space Invaders, but I feel like there was a version of Space Invaders on the 2600. Now, if Twitch's censorship policies weren't ultra strict when it came to games that are above a certain age, like in the case of these games that are well around 30 years old now, hey, at least they got the Galaxian logo, right? We'll try one more time. But, you know, I feel like there should be at least an exception for games that are this old, that are like about, you know, like 30 plus years old. I feel like Twitch shouldn't really give a shit about those games when, like, like the sex scenes, you can't even tell that there's sex scenes. It looks like cubes going into other cubes and rectangles hitting other rectangles. Now, in the case of Custer's Revenge, I'm fully aware that a game like that is not just sexual in nature, but it's also very racist in its nature as well. So fully understandable why maybe something like that can't be streamed. But, even then, I would argue in the sake of the fact that this was an actual game that was available on the Atari 2600 way back in the early 80s, like, even if the game's message itself is very messed up, you know, it is still a piece of the video game industry in terms of its history and the growth of it. The fact that a game as messed up as that was available at one point in stores, I think AVGN explained that a game like Custer's Revenge would usually be available in, like, some kind of a leather case that would open up kind of like a VHS case, like some of those VHS tapes that came in like cases that could open up like a book. Like, if I recall, that's how Custer's Revenge was sold, and you wouldn't get it at you wouldn't be able to find it at like a Toys R Us or a Walmart or a Kmart at the time. I don't even think Kmart's even exist anymore. I know I know the one Kmart actually no, I think yeah, Kmart doesn't exist anymore. I thought there was still some places that may have had a Kmart, but no, I think they're all dead now. I know there's a Sears nearby. I know Sears are slowly phasing out over the years. I think maybe by 2025 there won't be any Sears left. I think there was maybe one Sears in my area. And it's like at a mall, like one specific mall. I forgot which mall it is, but there's a Sears there that's still operating. Damn shame, but understandable why companies like Sears don't exist anymore. But anyways, you couldn't find games like Custer's Revenge, or I'm assuming like Gigolo or X-Man or that Harem game. You couldn't find any of them at a normal, you know, at a normal store. You usually had to go to like certain stores. I'm almost certain they had to have been like adult stores, and you had to ask for them, and I think they were just behind the counter in those cases. Like discreet packaging, so your family wouldn't question the type of games you play. I'm saying that as someone who just openly has like hentai games on his Steam library. Like if anyone would like anyone can see my Steam library if they go on my Steam profile and then look at my Steam games list, you will notice the hentai games I have on there. Do I give a shit? Not really. But you know, obviously it was the early 80s, so of course people were more discreet about that type of thing. Nowadays, I don't think anyone really gives a shit about being discreet about a game like Gigolo or something. If anything, you'd probably be proud to own it because you're like, I own something that's insanely expensive now. Yes, it may be very out there in its nature, but it's worth a fuck ton if I sell it on eBay. I think a copy of the actual Gigolo itself, or a copy of well, not Gigolo, fucking Harem, because when I was looking up the cover art for Harem, like I explained earlier, it was a woman with no top, and I think she was wearing a G-string or something. and it was an old picture from the early 80s. I think if I recall, it was a thing for being able to buy the game on eBay. I think it was like $100, like 100 plus, 100 to 150 plus dollars for a copy of a Harem. I don't know what you do in the game. I can't assume it's anything complicated. And yes, there are pixel men with their pixel dicks out, from what I recall seeing on the packaging. Of course, the packaging on that game wasn't very discreet. It was more like I mean, you get a topless woman as the cover art for Harem. If anything, I'm assuming anyone who went into a store and saw Harem would probably assume it's just your standard adult film, and then you realize no, it's a game. But again, I still believe that Twitch should at least allow the streaming of games that are that old, even if they are adult in nature. Like, the adult content in them is just so unrecognizable by modern standards, because it doesn't even look like people. Hell, does any of this look like... Well, they kind of do look like aliens, but in some of those games that are human characters, I don't think anyone can tell that those are humans. If anything, they look like weird, like, Mr. Game & Watches in different colors. Especially in the baseball game or the basketball game I played. And that's pretty much how the people in X-Man looked when I played that game. So to be fair, how could you even say that something like this is like, oh, that's too controversial to show on Twitch? Again, I'm not too sure if you can or can't, but just to be on the safe side, I'm not streaming those games. Especially since all these old-ass Atari games don't even have ESRB ratings that I can at least point towards to defend myself with. If I die again, I think that'll do it for Galaxian. This one gets a thumbs up at least. Like with Dig Dug, hard to fuck up Galaxian. If you fuck up Galaxian, again, you clearly weren't doing something right in the studio. Sweet. Made it to the 3rd level. Now everything's getting more aggressive. But yeah, they came with discreet packaging that you had to ask for in, I think, adult film stores, or like just adult stores in general. It'll be like some kind of leathery packaging. Like the packaging outside is just leather, but it says the name of the game in some kind of like some kind of stitched in wording. It's all in like a fancy font and everything. Like the fancy fonts that you find on Microsoft Word. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, that should do it for Galaxian. Again, difficult game to fuck up. It definitely gets a thumbs up from me. We need to check to see how long the stream's been going on for. Let's see, it is been 2 hours and 28 minutes. Alright, that is 18 out of 37 games. Next up is Old Ghostbusters. I think I'll take a slight break for a moment and then come back to finish out the rest of this list. But we're making good progress on this bad boy. We're about, let's see, I think we are somewhere, I think we're almost halfway there. Yeah. We're almost at the end of this. Alright, so yeah, I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back again to finish out the rest of this list. So I'm just going to send it off to the good old standby music screen. So enjoy the, I would say, 5 to 10 minute break of not hearing my lovely voice and seeing these lovely ancient games of yester era. Alright, I am back here for the second half of the video. So far, I hope I wasn't gone too long. Need to take a break for a moment. Use a bathroom, something to drink. You know, get the creative, well, I wouldn't say creative, but get the brain juices flowing for the second half of this Atari, the second half of this list of 37 Atari games. So, without further ado, we shall continue onward and see where this journey leads us. Next up, we have good old Ghostbusters for the 2600. Now, this is another one I'm familiar with through AVGN. This one, if I remember correctly, it's supposed to be the Ghostbusters logo trying to get to a building, and then there's a mini game within the building, which is like the red square that you see over in the corner. It'll explain itself as it goes onward. Alright, here we are. Alright, so you pick one of these things. I think you're supposed to invest money into how many of these things you want. Let's put bait. That. How many of these can I have? Oh, I've already... I guess we just invest in a bunch of traps. Alright, that should do it. We should... Oh, never mind. That's not how that works. We got... Alright, can I move forward now? Trying to remember, what was the thing you're supposed to do to move onward to the next part? I've got everything I need. Okay, it doesn't matter if I start or restart. I don't think it does anything. Just do anything. Nope, that doesn't do anything either. We're not off to a good start for Ghostbusters. But hey, we can admire the beauty of the buy shit screen. It's a lovely screen. We have what appears to be cat food or a roll of film. Looks like a Pokeball, a banana, and I think that's either a steak or cheese. And it's green, so it's probably not very healthy for human consumption. But, yeah, I don't know what else the game wants me to do. Doesn't help either the Atari joystick didn't have a whole lot of buttons to really press. Well, so much for Ghostbusters, but you saw from the beginning there, when the game booted up, that it's definitely Ghostbusters. There's just really not much in terms of ghostbusting to actually do in this game. Well, I think it's just the fact that I'm playing this on an emulator. That probably might be the issue. But I'm not going to spend much time here staring at this menu. We got another couple more games to go through. All right, so Ghostbusters is out of the question. Now we are at good old Halloween. Now I don't know if this is based off the Michael Myers film or if this is just Halloween because it's general Halloween, but it is fitting for the time of the year we're in now. It is October, so it's spooky month, so might as well, see if this is either Halloween the movie or Halloween just the date on the calendar. I'm almost certain it might be the movie. Alright, wonderful news. It's the movie. Alright, so I expect that Michael Myers will show up at some point in this. Man, they even nailed the theme down. It obviously doesn't sound exactly like it does in the movie, but, this is close enough for an 8-bit version. Okay. I'm gonna assume I'm supposed to be Jamie Lee Curtis, and I'm supposed to get the fuck away from Michael. And anytime Michael shows up on screen, flinging his knife around, well, swinging his knife around, and the Halloween theme plays wonderful. I don't think Michael can... I'm almost assuming he's gonna pop out from the left side, isn't he? Nope! Oh my god, it's a dude running for his life. I can't see shit. Oh, there's Michael. Okay, I'm at the lower floor now. What am I exactly? Am I just supposed to run away from Michael? Oh, there he is. What up, Mike? Man, for a killer, he's pathetic as shit. He can't even grab my ass. If this goes anywhere. Oh, I can hit Michael. Yeah, I could actually stab Michael myself. Oh, I can't stab him anymore. I think I just explained the plot to the new Halloween movie that's supposed to be coming out in the next couple weeks, I think. Where Jamie Lee Curtis finally gets to kill Michael Myers after all these years. Ah, fuck you, Michael. I think that's literally all you're supposed to do. Just pick up the knife and just repeatedly stab Michael. I can't think of any other way to describe what I'm supposed to do. Jamie can't go past the invisible wall. Oh, noes. I think the knife spawned on the top floor. He's not... I think he just gave up. Damn. Michael feels ashamed of himself. 2 attempts to stab my ass and he couldn't. Oh, can't go that way either. I think Michael's about to appear in this room. Watch. There he is. There he is, that sneaky devil. Oh no! Was that supposed to be a child? I don't know if it's supposed to be a child or I don't vividly remember how Halloween's story goes exactly. All I recall from when I saw that movie was Jamie Lee Curtis running away from Michael Myers. I don't know if there was a kid in the movie, but I think that's supposed to be a kid, and Michael just stabbed him to death. Damn it, Michael. I'm trying to... No! He stabbed my head off! He stabbed me and sliced my head off. Oh no! He came back! It's like the Halloween just kind of starts and stops again. Oh no, fuck you, Michael. I can't see where I'm going because the lights keep flashing. What if I can get past them? Come on, Michael. Oh, I'm dead. And then the game just resets. I recall reading somewhere, it's speculated, supposedly, that Fortnite's Halloween event, or whatever, for this year is supposed to, hopefully, but that's only on speculation. Oh, that kid is dead, hold on. Yep, there he is, he's dead. Damn, Michael fucking just stabs him to death, but for Jamie, nah, he slices her head off. God damn. I mean, I know he's brutal as shit because he's a serial killer, but damn. He saved the most brutal of deaths for me. Of course, I am the protagonist. Yeah, I remember someone said that there's speculation that the Fortnite collab for Halloween is supposed to be, well, Halloween. So there could be a Michael Myers skin, but that's like a very far off speculation. I mean, even if it does happen, that would be insane to have in Fortnite, but again, I'm doubtful there's gonna be a Halloween collab for Halloween this year. Oh god, Jamie's head flew off. Damn it, Jamie, you're not supposed to stand there. Don't you know Michael pops out from the corner of the room because that's the way the game is programmed? Okay, grab the knife. I can fight him now. Fuck you, Michael. That was not supposed to happen. That was not part of the script. I blame the director. Well, for a movie tie-in game for its time, it's not that bad. It's infinitely better than E.T. Then again, fucking... Then again, a colonoscopy is probably infinitely better than E.T. I feel like I'm supposed to rescue the kid, and then take him, I don't know where, so that way Michael doesn't get him. Oh god, it's Michael. Can he, oh! Fucking, what the hell? Oh no, Michael's trying to kill the kid again. Damn it, Michael. Yeah, Michael ain't fucking around today. I feel like you just have to time it right, and you just avoid Michael altogether. Here he comes. See, there he is. There's the... I can't tell how far I am from Michael right now, but I'm gonna... Oh, sweet, I got past him. This is the hardest part to get past. It doesn't pop out in this section. I'm gonna assume that's the invisible wall area. I didn't even get to hit Michael. Here he comes. There he is. I like how he doesn't pick any other part of the room. He just pops in from the top right corner. Oh, the kid's dead. Rip. Ah, that's it. Wait. Come on, fuck him up. Ah! I think Michael's coming back. At least not until I change screens. Hold on, I'll take a drink for a quick second. If Michael does appear, then I'm running like a chicken with its head cut off for a brief moment. Oh, that's some good shit. Alright, so, yeah, Michael's not coming back. I have to go into the next room for his AI to actually, you know, do something. Oh, it's the kid. And now he's going apeshit. I understand it's Michael, but Jesus Christ, kid, calm down. He can only go at a snail's pace. Ah. You ain't shit, Mike. Oh, now I think he's moving faster. I feel like every time you successfully stab Michael, it just builds up to the score. Oh, there he is. It's gonna be harder because I can't tell where he is. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I feel like the knife doesn't work when it's in this room. Here he comes. From the... Oh, he didn't come in from the left. He came in from the right. Motherfucker just teleported. Oh no, I'm dead. Shit, man. We're not getting a sequel to Halloween 1 now. Damn. That sucks. Well, for a movie tie-in game, not that bad. As a game in general, it's not very good. But, hey, at least the movie it's based on is, infinitely better. And I still expect there to be that Fortnite Halloween collab that everyone keeps speculating. If not, I'm gonna be very sad. I'm gonna be sadder than, the kid that got stabbed to death 3 times throughout this entire playthrough of the Atari version of Halloween. Alright, next up, we have Hangman. Spelling. So this is pretty self-explanatory. Anyone who's ever played Hangman should be familiar with the concept of it. You're just supposed to spell out the word, and the more letters you get wrong, the more the human starts forming on the rope. And by the end of the game, if you don't spell out the word successfully by the time the human's fully formed, the poor dude has hung himself. So I like how I've known this game since I was a child in elementary school. It's very dark when you think of what the consequences are for the poor stick figure if you don't spell out the word correctly. But let's not think too hard on that. Alright, here we are. Let's see how this bad boy goes. Alright, what's it want me to do? A, okay. Oh no, it's already formed the top half. Uh... Nope. Hmm. Oh! Oh! And, so good. Oh, man, the vowels are just failing. Oh no, the poor guy's about to hang himself. Oh god, it's getting worse. Oh. Hey, you can make music if you go at a certain pace. You can make music with this. Hey, nope. Okay, that doesn't look like he's hanging himself. It looks like he's a monkey hanging on a tree, and that's his tail. I feel like that is what it's trying to. So it probably doesn't put the guy hanging himself with a noose. Because I remember when I was younger, that is literally the whole thing of the game. You draw the guy hanging by the gallows with the noose and everything. Obviously just a stick figure, but it's like I said, it's pretty dark when you think about what the hell the consequences are for the poor stick figure if you don't spell the words right. Oh, okay, I know what this spells. Sweet. Alright, next game. Well, next level. He just resets it. Let's start with A. That didn't get anything. Oh. Okay, H. We got the H. Nope, that didn't do shit. Nope. Nope. Oh no, did I already try C? Okay, oh no, that's 5 letters. Oh, oh, I know what it spells. Shoo! Look at that. Good shit. Good shit right there. Oh, I feel like okay. Let's go on level 3. Maybe gives us maybe a harder word. Okay, C doesn't do shit. Okay. Please don't tell me it's spelling again. That would suck ass if it's again. Okay, it's not again. Not. I think I already did. The fuck is it then? Not. Uh. Mop. Morn. More. Mouth. It's not mouth. Moan. Oh no, it's not moan. Moin. Scared if I pick something else, the thing's gonna form and he dies. Stop. Mourn. Well, we're definitely mourning the poor bastard that just hung himself for this game. Oh man, I like it. That's ironic. That's ironic. Fucking word was mourn. Oh, that sucks. Well, tough tits. Oh, it is a monkey just hanging by a tree. Well, that's a much more family-friendly way of playing hangman than a dude hanging himself by the gallows on a noose. Alright, let's try again. I know level 3 here is supposed to be harder words. I don't really feel that hard. Besides, you can't fit that big of a word on the screen. F. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. A. Okay, B didn't do shit. C didn't do shit. D didn't do shit. Nope, it's not G. Not H. The fuck is it? Thought the word was about to be pain for a second. Bane. I'm not gonna lie though, the sounds this game makes when you lose, it's kind of terrifying because it just goes brrr, and then the dude's already hanging on the tree. All right, let's try that again. Maybe we'll get a much more simplistic word. All right, A E I O U. Okay, so one of the vowels at least did something. Univ. Hold on. Oh no, wait. U. Nope. I thought it was about to be Uranus, but it's not. Nope. Oh. Thought it was gonna be uterus, but I don't think it's uterus. Oh. Oh. No, it's not urology. What the fuck is it? Well, it's not J, not H. Well, he's screwed anyways once I hit the next one. Unruly. Damn. Let's try level 4, maybe level 4. Ooh, Lakers colors, purple and gold. Oh, well, there goes purple and gold. Wait, I wanted purple and gold. Go back to the Lakers colors. Oh, so much for that shit. What level 7 does? That's just the same color scheme from last time. Why can't I pick the color scheme? Hold on. I want a good color scheme. I don't think the game gives a shit what color scheme I want. It's not gonna give me what I want. Wait, I wonder if I can make the Halloween theme. Well, I'm gonna try it. I can't do the Halloween theme on this. Okay, A, E. Oh shit, it's EA. I've spelled EA. Oh no, the game is ruined now. Oh shit, almost all the vowels are here. I wonder if O is in here. Nope, O's not here. Damn, O got screwed over. What about you? Okay, I like how as soon as the thing starts forming, the game just dies on this level. Let's try we'll go level 3 again. E. I feel like as soon as the first part of the whole thing forms, then the game just ends. That's what I'm assuming. Okay. Oh, what about you? Nope, that didn't do shit. It's not infinite. Oh, it could be finite. Yep. I knew it. It's finite. This is looking. Well, we're not doing too badly. Well, we're still doing badly, but you know, still not as bad as I thought it would be. All right, let's see here. B. Let's start with vowels. E. Okay, so we reached 1. I. Please don't be unruly again. O. U. Help. It's not no. That was petite for a minute, but it's not. Nope. Nope, it's not G. Not F. Not S. Come on, damn it. He's about to die. Deceit. Damn it! This is bullshit. I'm gonna try one more time and then that should do it for this game. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's just Hangman. Alright. Vowels again. A. E. Oh shit, we've spelled EA again. It's cursed. Nope. Oh. Ear. Sheer. No, it's not sheer. Because otherwise S would have been here. Clear? Yep, it's clear. Knew it. Had that shit on lockdown. And with that, that should clear out this game. Absolutely wonderful experience. Definitely, well, that one gets a thumbs up. That one wasn't that bad. Alright, IQ 180. Alright, we're getting the brain game section, I think, of this. IQ 180. I already expect IQ 180 to be one of those games that's definitely going to be testing to see if you're actually, you know, smart or if you're brain dead. Alright, IQ 180. What do I do here? Oh god, the ABC song gets all terrifying. What am I supposed to do? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. Is it just literally the ABC song and that's the whole entirety of this game? Because I'm not detecting, I mean, you know, I think I know why it's called IQ 180. You need to have an IQ of 180 to comprehend whatever the hell's going on here. Because clearly I'm not an IQ of 180. Oh! Never mind. I think it's a matching game. Yep. Knew it. It's a matching game. Okay. That's actually self-explanatory. I should probably restart it then, but holy shit, the whole ABC song, I don't want to sit through that again. I feel like either... No, it's not a matching game, because none of these letters or symbols even match. I feel like what I'm looking at is probably a game where you're supposed to spell something. That's my guess. Well, I'm gonna try up there. I don't know if that's an L or a 1. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. J. Um. Oh, we're gonna go to 29. Maybe that'll make a difference if I go down there. Oh. Again, I don't know what the hell the game wants you to do. Plays the ABC song and then kind of just asks you to wing it. Oh. 1E. A1 steak sauce. I got that. I feel like this is one of those Atari games where you don't actually keep score in the actual game itself. It probably asks you to keep score on like a pen and paper, on like a piece of paper somewhere. That's my guess. Like, this is probably a game meant for like a party theme or something, or some kind of educational thing. That's just my guess on what exactly this was supposed to be used for. I'm gonna have to do research after I'm finished doing the stream today. I have no clue what exactly you're supposed to do in this game. P1. Oh. I feel like the timer is supposed to be 10 minutes to figure this out. Oh, I'm gonna be here all 10 minutes because I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. SV. Yeah, I think it's safe to... I think it's safe to say we gave up on IQ 180. My IQ is clearly not 180. Because, I don't even think that IQ 180 is, you know, the greatest game ever made. That was a confusing mess of a game. Alright, something a little bit more simplistic to comprehend. Ice hockey. Maybe ice hockey will turn the tide of this so far, because IQ 180 definitely, if anything, it fucked up with my head, that's for sure. Ice hockey. Let's see how this bad boy goes. Oh, it's made by Activision. Lovely. Please tell me there's AI to actually play against. Oh, okay. So you and the goalie are controlled by you, and then the other team is AI controlled. I will say, at least Activision back then gave a shit about the AI, you know, being fully, you know, fleshed out and everything. Oh no. Goalie, save the... Oh, never mind, he fell. Lazy fuck. It's not a time to sleep on the job. We have a game to win, damn it. The hell were you doing? You just let it slide under your legs. Whoop. Grab it. Grab it. Teammate, get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Yeah. Eh. No. No. Goalie, you're fucking terrible. For a hockey game, I will say this is at least a little more, you know, sophisticated than what I was expecting it to be. Especially given its time period. Oh! Man, we are already down. We're already down by 3. This is not going... I'll say, as someone like myself who doesn't give a shit about hockey, it's not a difficult sport to understand. Like, the rules are just about the same as soccer, almost. It's just soccer, but instead of grass, it's ice. There's probably some raging hockey fan that probably heard me say that and will probably lose their shit. I hope they don't. Because genuinely, like, I mean, think about it. You live in Florida, the last thing you give a shit about is hockey. So comprehending this sport, well, actually watching this sport or following it is not much of a thing here. But at least there's a sport that we kind of sort of follow. Well, we follow, actually we do follow soccer way more than we follow hockey. But at least understanding hockey, if you're in Florida, is not that difficult. Just simply, it's literally soccer, but instead of grass, it's ice. And the players are wearing an insane amount of padding. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're tied. It's a high-scoring game here, folks. Oh, shit. I just caught back up. No. No, 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 no. 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 I swear, it's like once the second dude gets past the goalie, there's really nothing that can stop him. Oh god. Save it! Save it! Save it! Oh no. Oh no. This is an intense-ass hockey game. Fuck. Yeah, we're not winning this. So much for the Stanley Cup. Fuck. Alright, the score is 7-11. You know, that's not good numbers to see when you're playing something like hockey, but good numbers to see when you've been driving for about 3 hours on the road. Oh, 8-12. That's, we're not looking good. No, damn it. I like how the goalie just kind of chills though over there, and he's not. Oh, he's blocking it with his whole body. What a champ! Too little, too late. We suck ass and lost. Damn. That was an experience. Let's do this again. I wonder if it changes. Oh, what happens if I set it to difficulty 3? Do they become infinitely smarter, or is the opposing team more brain dead? Oh god, they are smarter. Fuck. I'm surprised they got a difficulty setting too on this. Ha! You may be smarter, but I still managed to outsmart your asses. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Come on. Come on, get this bullshit. Get that. No! That didn't work. Oh, stop it, stop it, stop! You know, I see we're not doing very well. We're definitely bottom of the rankings. Man, ESPN's gonna have a field day with this team. In the few moments that they actually do talk about hockey on that channel. And they're not singing praises for the Yankees or LeBron James. Or in this case now, football-wise, it's Patrick Mahomes. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. Oh no. This is an embarrassment. Oh, I think he almost scored an own goal on himself. Oh! Man, I hope neither of the two guys on my team are Canadians. If they are, then they just brought great shame to the entire country with the way that they've been playing hockey for the last couple minutes. Shameful. It's a shameful display of... That's a shameful display. That is not how you played the national sport of Canada. Oh. Guys, I'm getting my ass handed to me. Oh. In my defense, I'm American and I'm from Florida, so of course, you know, I have full justification to say that I suck ass at hockey. Yeah, 4-10. only another 6 points till we catch up. Alright, now it's 5 points. You know, we're making progress here. I feel like if I just do 6. We're making progress. Oh god. They finally caught on to what I'm doing. Make it 7-11. 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 No. Don't score an own goal. That would be bad. Yeah, 7-11. No, they're gonna score again. No. 8-11. 9-11. We're so close. No. We can rebound. We can rebound. 10-11. We can make it. We can tie this bitch. We can tie this shit. Oh! Into the no! Oh no! I scored a fuck. Ah, never mind. We're not winning this. This team sucks. Oh, 11-12. We can still pull it. We can still pull it off. We can still pull it off. Aw. That was so close. If that had just gone in a little faster, this would have been sort of a tied game. God damn. They finally woke up at the very end of the game and said, alright guys, now we're not gonna suck ass. Still, this team brought great shame to the entire nation of Canada and its people. This team should be ashamed of itself. It's not how Canadians play hockey. This is an absolutely pathetic display of the sport. And I'm saying that as someone who doesn't really give two shits about hockey. Alright. Well, that was a good one. That actually gets a spot. This can actually get intense after a while. This gets a spot on the thumbs up wheel. Alright. International soccer. Holy shit. Maybe this will be better than regular soccer because it's international. I hope it's better. Because that last soccer game was a 2-player Atari game. And I don't have another controller plugged in. So, and even if I did have another controller plugged in to my PC, I don't think playing with myself is a very good idea for any of these games. It'd be evenly matched. Oh yeah, no shit. But yeah, very evenly matched. All right, international soccer, or as everybody else calls it, football. So when does the football start? Man, international soccer is just amazing. This is definitely how I remember. This is definitely what the World Cup is gonna look like in 2 months. Definitely. Actually, not even 2 months. I think it's almost like a month and a half when the World Cup starts. I think it's supposed to start at the end of November. And yes, I look forward to it. Maybe this will be the year where America actually gets past the round of 16. Now, to be fair, if the U.S. men's team makes it to at least the quarterfinals, I'd say it was a job well done. If we make it to the semifinals, then I'd be completely impressed. I was like, holy shit, America made it to the semifinals of the World Cup. Now, that is a sentence I did not think I would ever be saying in my lifetime. Maybe for the women's team, but actually, no, if the women's team made it to the semifinals but didn't get past the semifinals, that would actually be a very shitty year for the women's team. For the men's team, the semifinals is just unprecedented. But I don't think we'll be seeing the finals of anything, because I don't think this game even works. Does it? Does it? Do you do anything, game? No, it doesn't do anything. Alright, well, international soccer, I'll give it a 1 out of 10, because at least there's graphics, but nothing else, really. That was a sad one. Alright, what do we got next on the list? Clax. Clax. I have high expectations on Clax. When was this released? 1990! Jesus, this is pretty new for an Atari. Well, I wouldn't say new, but this is a more recent for an Atari game. Holy shit, I didn't think the Atari 2600 was still getting games this far into its lifespan. I think by 1990, I think the NES was the top thing. I don't think anybody was even giving a shit about the Atari 2600. Hell, I don't remember if the Super Nintendo was already available by this time, or if the Super Nintendo came out like a year or two later. I did actually. Let me do that right now since I have my phone next to me. I'm just gonna look that up quickly. When the hell did the Super Nintendo come out? Google. Super Nintendo was 1991. Well, at least here in the US, it was 1991. Technically, the console was released November 21st, 1990 in Japan, and then August 23rd, 1991 in the US. So, yeah, only technically, depending on what month of 1990 this game was released, it might already have been released when the Super Nintendo had already come out in Japan. But even then, it's only a few months or maybe just a whole year away from when the Super Nintendo came out. Holy shit, I still can't believe Atari still, the 2600 still had games this late into its existence, judging by that picture. Let's see if it says so in the game. Yeah, It definitely does. 1990 10 Gen Inc. licensed to Atari Korea. Well, I have high expectations. Maybe Clax will actually be good. They got 3D spinning letters and everything for the K. Uh, uh, Take wave 1. You must get 3 Claxes. Okay? Looks like Space Invaders, sort of. Okay. I think I'm supposed to stack things repeatedly. Think that... Okay, now I see what a Clax is. Okay, that makes more sense to me. I'm supposed to put 3 of these down here. Okay, I think I kind of get what Clax is supposed to require you to do. I think you're supposed to catch I think you're supposed to catch those rectangles, and then the ones that you don't need right now, just shoot them back up. But you gotta be smart with it, because if you don't think too logically with it, then they just start falling off, and then you lose. I don't think you can let 3 of them fall off. That's at least what I'm understanding. I'll say it's a very functional Atari game. I wonder if I can stack 3 of different colors. Nope. Can they be stacked 3 on top? If it's 3 on top, that's convenient. Okay, yeah, 3 on top. Good. Wonder if the third white one will do something. Yep. Okay, you can make him go faster. Alright. Okay, that wasn't that difficult. I was expecting this to be a complete clusterfuck. Okay, 5 Claxes. Oh, they move faster. Oh shit, it's supposed to be 5 stacked on top of each other. I think? Oh no, I just stacked 4 of those. Okay. Oh shit, they're different tones of blue. That's why it's not going through. Oh shit, that ain't good. There's light blue and dark blue. I did not even notice that until now. I hope there's not different tones of white, because that would suck. Okay, dark blue, just dump it there. Give me the yellow, there you go. Alright. This isn't actually that bad. I mean, for a game released at the beginning of the 90s for the 2600, I wasn't expecting a whole lot, but you know, every now and then I hear that the final games that get released for a console during its lifespan tend to be some of the better ones. Sadly, though, not a whole lot of people experienced that game, because the console had already gone past its initial heyday period. Its golden years, so of course nobody's giving a shit about it at that point. And I'm gonna assume that was the case for Clax. Especially when you compare this to what was already available in the market with the NES at the time. And even, I think, the Sega Master System? Like for reals, if you compare what Sega was putting out, then you compare what, I don't know, this, for example, to that, honestly, you would just be better off going with you would compare this to what Nintendo and Sega were putting out by 1990. Honestly, there was really no point in bothering with Atari-related anything at that point. This is going smoothly. You can tell the game is at least... You can tell the game is at least, you know, getting somewhere when I'm barely even having anything to say right now. This is actually entertaining, holy shit. I'm focused like a motherfucker on this. How long until the level ends? This has been going on endlessly now. I feel like it's just going endlessly at this point. Come on, game, I need to lose already. Give me something that's insanely difficult. Oh, that's gone. Oops. Ooh, alright, now it's actually over. Well, that was actually a good one. I did not expect Clax to actually be entertaining. So, I'll give it this definitely gets not just one thumbs up, but it gets two. These Tengen guys that made this game definitely made something entertaining. Hopefully they went further with it later on. But yeah, that was a likable game. I don't know what else to say about Clax. It definitely kept me definitely kept me focused on it compared to everything else I played. And that didn't require an IQ of 180. Alright, next up we have Kool-Aid Man. I am already expecting the Kool-Aid Man to break through my wall and start screaming, "Oh yeah!" as soon as I start this up. I am very, very disappointed. I was expecting way more. But you know what? This is perfectly fine. Oh, there's a story to this? Oh, there he is. He broke through the wall. He said, "Oh yeah." What am I supposed to do as Kool-Aid Man? Okay. I think I'm supposed to consume the ones that are barfing. While the ones that are not barfing, don't consume them. I'm assuming I can't touch the barf trails either. Oh, I can touch the barf trails. I just can't touch the things that are floating everywhere. This is... I was expecting a bit more of a challenge. Also, I like the invisible wall at the bottom. That definitely is not gonna fuck up with, Oh shit, I'm Kool-Aid Man now. Fuck! No, I'm just a tiny... tiny... Just a tiny jug of Kool-Aid. No longer big Kool-Aid Man smashing through... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. It's trying to kill me. I'm no longer a... Ooh, W. Oh shit, I'm Kool-Aid Man again, fuck. Can you make this somewhat more... Oh, what happened? I think the game fucked up. Because, I don't remember those, dotted lines on the right side of the screen. I think Kool-Aid Man had drank too much Kool-Aid. Or he put too much sugar in the Kool-Aid and then gave himself diabetes. You know what? That's what I'm gonna go with. He put too much sugar in himself and now he has diabetes. Or I should say diabetes. Either way, Kool-Aid Man, I think he's no more at this point. Alright, next game. Because, Kool-Aid Man kind of seemed to have died. Reminds me of that episode of Family Guy where the Kool-Aid Man actually breaks through the courtroom and then I think Stewie hits him with a baseball bat and then shatters him all over the floor and he just spills his Kool-Aid everywhere. Alright, now a classic. It's actually one of the better games on the 2600. Good old Mario Brothers. And of course, this is a very strange... This is an odd crossover. Atari and Nintendo. Not two words you would expect to see on the same screen for this time period, but lo and behold, Nintendo and Atari in the same screen for the same game. Mario on a console that's not a Nintendo console. I know, absolutely insane. Oh, finally. Well, the controls are nowhere near. Oh. Oh, Mario died again. Give it a second, it started at some point. So I should be getting Mario on my screen. There he is. I think this is supposed to be the POW block. Yeah, same rules as usual Mario Brothers. I think the coin's a little broken, don't you think? Here comes another one. Or the glitch box. I mean, it's Mario Brothers. Mario looks a little strange, as you can see in the middle of the screen, but, you know, it's like his deformed, you know, alternative universe version. I will say something, at least Nintendo tried to work with the Atari to make this. Because honestly, I mean, you're better off... you're better off just playing one that was actually on the Nintendo consoles themselves. Because this version of Mario Brothers is, a rough one to look at and experience. Bear in mind, this is the first time I've ever played this version of it. Actually, it's the first time me playing most of these games, with the exception of E.T. and Pac-Man. Mario just moves insanely fast. Oh god, he's about to die. Wait a minute. Alright, 3. Oh, this is the one where you collect coins, isn't it? Yep. Come on, Mario. The special level. Did it. Sweet. Bonus points. Oh, crab stage. I like how I still remember the way that this usually goes. Second half is the crabs, and by the third you get the icy stuff. See, I remember playing this. It was on it was the Game Boy Advanced one that was with the Super... Was it, It was with the Super Mario World on the Game Boy. Well, on the Game Boy Advance. And there was, I think, Mario Brothers was included with it. Same thing with Yoshi's Island on the Game Boy Advance. It included Mario Brothers. I don't know why both Super Mario World on the game the version on the Game Boy Advance and Yoshi's Island, both of those included this exact game. Of course, those versions look infinitely better than this, but you know, for 1983, you know, I can't blame the game for looking like this, especially on the Atari 2600. I mean, obviously it looks better on Nintendo's consoles because, well, much more advanced hardware, but it's Mario Brothers, and very simplistic looking Mario Brothers. Lost a couple of bits along the way between the, well, lost a couple of bits in their playing this, but you know, at least over the years it gained more bits. So, hey, all right, next. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. McDonald's Golden Arches Adventure. Uh, Not much to say about McDonald's Golden Arches Adventure. I don't know. Again, one of those games for product placement. Then again, when you think about it, every single Transformers video game that has ever been made is basically a product placement for the toy line. Every Yu-Gi-Oh game ever invented, hell, even the anime itself is a product placement for the card game. Pokemon itself is just product placement for the game. Well, I don't know if it's for the card game or for the manga or the one of them is product placement for something. In the case of Pokemon, but this is another one of those games that's product placement for a big corporation. In this case, Mickey D's. I don't expect much going into this game, to be honest with you. If it's from 83 or 82 or even 81, I don't expect a whole lot for this game. I expect some Chase the Chuck Wagon type shit. Amazing. I'm not really loving it right now, McDonald's, but I see your golden arches. There better be some kind of adventure as soon as I press start. Okay, I'm pressing literally the only buttons that can be used on the controller right now. Start, select, A, and the D-pad. Nothing's working. Not even hitting start and select at the same time does anything. I'm pressing literally every button. As you can hear, I don't know if anyone can hear me right now, but I'm literally pressing every button on the controller. It's not doing anything. I'm assuming this is an adventure in McDonald's world, just staring at the golden arches to remind you about the the clown and his fast food empire that stretches all over the world. Probably covers more countries than the British Empire covered at its extent. At its largest extent. Damn. Well, at least McDonald's has that going for it. It's got an empire bigger than Britain at its peak throughout history. Uh, yeah. Appreciate the golden arches on the screen. And no, this is not product placement. This is not some kind of ad for McDonald's. If this was one of those streams with if I was one of those channels with a subscribe button on it that enabled ads, you'd probably have gotten a McDonald's ad. But hey, here's my McDonald's ad, I guess. I don't even know if McDonald's puts ads on Twitch. But McDonald's, I'm not loving it. This is the unhappy meal. All right, next game. All right, next, Moonsweeper. We're almost done. We've got 8 games left. Let's see how Moonsweeper does for us. I'm gonna assume it's a space shooter. And it's probably gonna be similar to Asteroids, isn't it? When I first saw the name of this game, I had misread it as Minesweeper. And then when I finished putting the game, when I finished putting the game in my file for all the Atari 2600 ROMs I have, then I looked at it. I was like, oh no, it's not Minesweeper, it's Moonsweeper. And I don't think gameplay is anything similar like Minesweeper. All right. Well, it's like some kind of version of Galaxian mixed with that communist aliens game from before, but now I'm getting attacked from the sides and from the top. They just don't make it easy on you, do they? Oh, I can raise the difficulty. I don't know if I'm supposed to attack the sun that's shooting at me or oh shit. It's like it's like a game within a game. I'm amazed though at those 3D water effects. That actually looks good, given the console that this was released on. Is the sun gonna attack me now? It just gave up on itself. Oh. Okay. I was worried that the sun had kind of finished attacking me and it just didn't give a shit anymore. Well, graphically, I'm also impressed by how the UFO thingy moves. His movements at least look fluid. Oh, back to the ocean. Well, I'll give something to this game. It's one of the more graphically impressive Atari 2600 games I've experienced so far today. Like hell, they even got shadows and shit on these guys. Holy shit. Wait, what the hell year was this from again? This was 1983 or something? This is impressive for 1983. Of course, that guy rams into me. Let's do that again. Let's try one more time with that. Oh, died. I think it's when I touch the blue ball, I get sent to the ocean. I don't know what happens if I touch the green ball. Well, I died. On the ocean. Back to the ocean. I'm not through with it. Again, this is still impressive to look at, even for early 80s gaming. Like, those graphics. It's that 3D water effect that's getting to me. That sort of in between 2D and 3D water effect going on here. Oh, I died. I want to know what the green ball does. What happens when I touch the green ball? Does it send me to the same place but with green water instead? Yep, 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 that's what it does. Green water. Oh, so much for the green water, but it's the same as the blue one. Instead of blue water, it's green water. Look at this. I think the green water, I think the green is supposed to be water and the... No. The blue's supposed to be water and the green's probably supposed to be grass. I think it's just returning me to Earth or something. That's what I'm guessing all these sprites are supposed to be. Interpreting, at least. Oh, okay, I gotta move forward. I feel like I'm supposed to destroy these things, but at the same time, avoid the shots from the UFO up there. I don't know if I was supposed to shoot that. I'm just shooting anything that looks like it's suspicious. That dude just killed himself. Smart. Very smart, buddy. What? Oh, okay, you don't blow that up. I think you're supposed to rescue that. I think that's supposed to be a survivor. Yeah, because it looked kind of human, but I blew up the first one because I didn't know what he was. Oh, I killed another one. Oops. I don't know if I get extra lives when I pick them up. I feel like I do get extra lives when I pick up people. Okay, I got 4 people. 5 people. Ooh, he tried to fuck my shit up. What happens when I pick up 6 people? It just starts flashing like crazy. Oh, crap. All the survivors died. Well, hey, I made good progress on that one. Give me the green ball. Want to experience the green land again? Oh, no, we're going to blue land. No! Green. Give me the green. Green ball. No, not blue ball. I want green ball. Well, I'm not getting anything now. We're gonna try with the green ball. I want to get that green ball one more time, just to get the footage of the green ball stuff on stream. That's a very stupid reason to get the green ball, but I want that shit. The green ball moves so damn fast. Green ball moves so damn fast, it doesn't give me enough time to react to it. And I keep blowing up before I could even touch the green ball or even see it. Oh. I swear, by the time the green ball appears again, I'm... Oh, okay, I don't have to sit through that. Green! Green! Green, what is your problem, man? What is your problem? Oh, there you are. I get yeah, I get bonus points for destroying these. Ah. Oh, there I go. Well, we saw Greenland. Not to be confused with Greenland. And we saw me die one more time. Alright, I think that should do it for this. That was a good one. Graphically, it's the best looking game I've seen so far. Gameplay wise, we'll go on the positive side. On the positive. Not the greatest thing I've ever played, but certainly not the worst. But like I said, in terms of graphics, the fucking Moonsweeper looks gorgeous. Man, 1983, holy shit. Alright, now we've reached a shitty one. Pac-Man, the 30th game on this list. And when I say it is the shittiest, one of the shittiest games on this list, it is one of, I think, the two games responsible for the 1983 crash. This and E.T. E.T. obviously being significantly worse because it came out right, I think, at 1983 or 82. When the hell did E.T. come out? Maybe E.T. might tell me when the hell it came out. 1982. Okay. So this was the first hit, and then E.T. was the second hit that put the final nail in the coffin that absolutely destroyed the gaming industry at the time. At least the US gaming industry. And then obviously, in my honest opinion, the American gaming industry didn't fully recover up until, I would say, 2007. And the reason why I say 2007 is because that's when the Xbox 360 was at its peak, in my opinion. And then it reached, I think that's also around the same time Halo 3 came out. So I think at that point you could officially say, okay, American game consoles finally returned to relevancy. Because the first Xbox didn't really get that much traction, but then the Xbox 360 and then Halo 3, in my opinion, brought back more recognition, at least for American consoles. And hey, at least the Xbox still has, some relevancy, even though the PS5 sort of outsells it. But even then, I don't know. I've lost track of consoles ever since I gave up on the stupid things. But anyways, Pac-Man and E.T. on the 2600 are two of the biggest culprits for the crash. So let's experience Pac-Man. It's not awful from the last time I've already experienced the game before, but it's not awful. It's not very good either. Actually, it's more on the it's leaning more into the awful side than the good side. But I don't know, you the audience be the judge of how this looks. It doesn't look very good for a Pac-Man game. Honestly, Dig Dug looked infinitely better. Alright, let's get this bullshit. And no Pac-Man theme. I mean, there's not much I can honestly say about this. It's Pac-Man. Not a very good Pac-Man, and it's not a very it's not a very good Pac-Man. The maze does not resemble anything like the original arcade game. And the ghosts seem to be having a bit of a glitching issue, where they just kind of flash repeatedly. I think that's actually supposed to be intentional, but either way, it's a very fuckety-uppy on the eyes. Oh, I got all four of them. Nice. I think this goes without saying, the fact that Pac-Man himself doesn't look like he's clearly looked like he's seen better days when this came out. Well, Pac-Man died. Let's try that one more time. I can't even say that this is... well, like I said, it's not in the really good category, but it's not in the really bad category. It's just really fucking boring. Normally, the original Pac-Man's colorful graphics and just the fact that everything looks like, there's a soul to it. This version of Pac-Man has absolutely no soul, in my honest opinion. Like, even the shittiest version of Pac-Man that came out after this probably has way more soul to it than this version of the game. Like, I know the Atari 2600 can't really process proper circles, but man, the pellets could have at least been, smaller than just rectangles. Like, I assume in 1981, this is... Like, I'm assuming if some kid was like, I want to go to the arcade and play Pac-Man, and then the parents were like, we have Pac-Man at home. This was Pac-Man at home at the time. Actually, I think you could still say the same thing about this game today. This is literally Pac-Man at home. But it applies a lot more to 1981 when arcades were still a thing here in America. It's the maze itself that kind of fucks with your eyes. It doesn't even change either from the looks of things. It's just the same fucking maze repeated over and over again. You just rack up points over and over again. Is it at least easier to go through this than E.T.? Oh yeah, a lot more easier to go through this than E.T., as most of you saw earlier. But again, if I was around in 1981 and I saw a game like this, I'm pretty sure if I was a kid in 1981, I guarantee you I would have seen this and been like, man, they have Pac-Man on the Atari. If I had an Atari in the 80s, I probably would have been like, man, I gotta get this shit. And then I fucking go from the game store, wherever the hell they sold games back then, pop this bad boy into the 2600, expecting something on par with the arcade version, and nope. Hell, even Dig Dug, even though that didn't look like the arcade version of Dig Dug, it still looked, you know, somewhat like the game. This does not look good, especially Pac-Man's eating animation. Pac-Man looks too like some kind of weird humanoid-looking thing. Like he doesn't even look like what I expect Pac-Man to look like. His mouth just looks kind of off. Like, I know his mouth got bigger probably to consume these weird rectangular pellets, but Jesus. See if I can get to at least 1,000 score, and I think that should do it. I don't think I'm gonna make it before the ghosts kill me. Again, fucking Pac-Man at home here is just not an enjoyable experience. I can see why this game didn't do very well for its time. That and the glitchy nature of this game. I feel like the ghost don't... Oh, never mind. Pac-Man died again. Oh god, Yep, I think 890 is a better place to stop at. Okay, I don't know what the hell the deal with that was about. I just looked at the stream for a few seconds and I saw that it fucked up all of a sudden. Uh, Hopefully it didn't cut out much of that. I don't think anybody watching probably missed a lot. Pac-Man on the 2600 is, not an enjoyable experience. It definitely is one of the games of all time. It's basically it's basically what I assume kids who wanted to go play Pac-Man in the 80s when they wanted to go to the arcade probably told their parents, I want to go to the arcade and play Pac-Man, and their parents were like, we have Pac-Man at home, and this is Pac-Man at home for 1981. Not pleasant. Very, very depressing to play through this game. And if this was your only option for Pac-Man, I guess you probably thought this was insanely enjoyable, but oh, today in 2022, there's infinite ways of obtaining Pac-Man. Hell, I think these games usually tend to go on sale pretty cheap on Steam. I think it's Pac-Man 256, or I think it's Pac-Man 256, and for how many? Pac-Man 250 something, however many levels there are in total in Pac-Man, and then Pac-Man something DX or whatever. Pac-Man Championship version? I don't remember what it was called on Steam, but there's two Pac-Man games on Steam. At least ones that look like the original. And then there's that new Pac-Man World game that was a remaster of the original one on the PS2 and shit. But was it on the PS2? Either way, Pac-Man World remaster on Steam. That's as far as I can think of in terms of Pac-Man games on Steam. But all of those options are infinitely better than this version of the game. My God, this was a rough version of Pac-Man to experience. All right, uh, next game. Almost done with this list. This one's gonna be a little different. This is Pete Rose Baseball. Now, judging by that screenshot, I don't think this is very different from the other baseball I experienced earlier. This is probably on par with the earlier baseball game I experienced. I'm almost certain of it. But let's see. If it is the same, I'm not even gonna bother with this. I'm gonna assume I'm correct. It was probably Pete Rose Baseball, and it looks just like baseball on the Atari 2600. And then either it was originally just called Pete Rose Baseball, and then they removed Pete Rose's name after the whole gambling incident he had back then. Which honestly, I think that incident now is just a bullshit thing to hold him from getting to the Hall of Fame. I honestly think Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. He's the best player that has ever played for the Reds, and he's the only person that has ever made that team actually worth a damn. But anyways, I'm gonna assume this game was probably called Pete Rose Baseball. And then later on, after the whole controversies with Pete Rose and the whole gambling thing, I'm gonna assume they took his name off and just called it baseball from that moment onward. Well, let's see if that's the case. This literally looks almost identical to baseball. Like, literally, this is probably that same baseball game I was playing earlier. I'm almost certain of it. I do not expect this to be anything else other than just the earlier baseball game from this stream. I think Pete Rose was just on it just for sales purposes. Yeah, I'm not noticing any difference between this and the baseball game from the beginning of this entire stream. Watch, it's gonna say this was a foul. No, it's a single. So, gentlemen, anybody care to go for that? Well, I will say one thing, it's slightly more broken than the other baseball game. Of course, this one just has Pete Rose's name on it, it's a little bit glitchier. But, yeah. Not much going on here. That is clearly a single, and nobody on this team is even bothering to go for... Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is literally just a baseball game from earlier in this stream. I don't think I really need to bother much with this one. Well, if for those of you who were here earlier, well, you can also see it in the replay once the stream ends today. It wasn't a bad game. It's just that clearly baseball games have evolved a lot over the last 30 years. Clearly they have. So, not much to explain. It's not bad. But, honestly, thank God baseball video games have evolved a lot. Thank God. This was a rough game to go through. Next game. There's really, really no difference between Pete Rose Baseball and baseball up here. Here it is. Yeah, really no difference. Just the removal of Pete Rose's name, probably because of his gambling controversy. Now we're going to an actual... very well-known game for the 2600, a classic for the system. And I can actually say this is a classic in a good sense. Good old Pitfall. Anyone who's familiar with Pitfall or any of the modern iterations of the game that have existed, this is probably the most famous game that Activision has ever put out in its existence. Aside from Call of Duty and Overwatch before they killed it. Rest in peace, Overwatch. And I guess Guitar Hero. And World of War... Actually, no. World of Warcraft is Blizzard. Actually, no. Overwatch and World of Warcraft are Blizzard properties. I don't... I mean, I know it's owned by Activision, but... You know what? Let's ignore all that. This is the greatest thing that Activision had put out in its entire existence. Until probably Call of Duty came out. Well, I'd say COD 4. So... without further ado, good old Pitfall on the 2600. I think this is actually Activision's first game ever released. Alright. 1982. Let's see how this bad boy goes. I will have to give a hand to Activision's early Atari 2600 games. A lot of these games have actually been very well made. Given the insane amount of crap that was released on the system back in 81 through 83, I didn't expect Activision to actually pour their hearts into making something worth buying. Like, it's hard saying Activision today in 2022 and just imagining a company that actually gives a shit about the product they put out. Gotta get over... I think I have 19 minutes to complete the entirety of this. Oh god, the gators will open up their mouths. That's not good. Okay, that was a mistake. That wasn't supposed to happen. Actually, that was intentional. I needed that. This is gonna be a rough one. Like how Activision's logo just remains on screen to remind us who made this. If I remember reading, this game was supposed to be Activision's way of flipping off Atari for the fact that I think video game developers at the time weren't getting any actual royalties based on the games that they made. So I think if I remember, Activision was one of the first companies to release third-party games on the Atari 2600. And every dollar that was made in the game was paid off to the developers for the work that they put in, which, again, a very noble thing for a company like Activision. But again, the 80s were a different time. Activision actually, gave a shit about their employees and, wasn't, you know, with all the issues that they have today. Like a certain, couple of employees having a room having a room in a hotel with the name of a well-known with the name of a well-known creep that used to be a big famous TV actor. It was clearly a different time. Clearly a different time. Although I do wish that Activision put music into this game. But for their first game, it's not bad. I mean, it's a classic. Gotta get over I wonder if I can... Oh! Bullshit. Almost jumped that shit. Okay, that did not register the jump when I did it, and I think I'm on my last life now, ain't I? Yeah, that was my last life. Damn it. I'm gonna try one more round of this. I think in Pitfall, every time I've played this game, I don't think I've ever made it that far in this game. I'm trying to remember. I know there was one, like, more recent Activision game that had this as a mini game in it. I don't remember which one. I think it was Call of Duty. I don't think it was... No, it wasn't Call of Duty. It was some game by them that had this as a mini game inside of it. Like how the logs don't do shit when they hit you. That does do shit when you fall into the lake. Though that's absolute bullshit that I fell into the lake, because I... Wait, hold on. I want to see if this is one of those games where you jump and then move. Nope. Nope, it's just the game being bullshit. Oh, finally, got past that. Nope. Nope. Up the ladder. Up the damn ladder. Wonder if I can reach the gold if I'm careful enough. Wait, that kills me? I thought it would just go down to where the scorpion is, but no, it doesn't do that. Wish I could break through the brick wall and get to the lower level, but I don't think the game gives a shit about any of that. It almost makes it look like the holes can actually send you down to the lower level, but they don't. Well, except these ones. But I think that those are clearly connected to the bottom. I wonder if I can get past this part without fucking this up again. Okay, if I stand on this point of the... Just ignore that. That didn't happen. That was a slight calculation error. Come on. Up. Up. I feel like it doesn't matter when I get hit by the logs. Like, I don't think the game seems to give a shit if you hit them. It just seems to make a Pitfall man here rip one, and then after he's finished ripping one, he seems to be done. I'm gonna wait for that hole to come back. And then it disappears, and then reach. Alright, I got the gold. I think this is the one that fucked me up badly earlier. Yep. And there's a big lake that spawns in the middle. Got past that shit with flying colors. Alright, more gators, and I'm almost certain there's gonna be like a log or something here. I know the gator lakes always fuck me up just because of the stupid timing of the jumps. One more. Come on. One more. Wait, why am I even waiting for it to open its mouth? Is that it? Is that really the end of this? Can't be it. That can't be it. Is that really the end of that? Don't tell me I just completed the entirety of Pitfall, because if that's the case, then this is the first time in my life I've completed the entirety of this game. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. Alright, leap over this one. If this sends me back to the first screen, then yeah, I think I've completed Pitfall. I think I'm now in an endless loop. I think I'm now stuck in an endless loop on the screen. Okay, if I go this way, maybe it'll send me somewhere better. It sends me here again. I don't remember that fireplace, though. What is that? Can I touch it? No, it kills me. Well, I mean, what was I expecting? I touched fire. I don't think touching fire is part of the things you're supposed to do in real life, but, eh. Well, I don't know what else to find in Pitfall. I don't think I completed it, but, I don't know where else to go. I mean, hey, it's a classic game. It's one of the greatest things Activision has ever put out in its entire existence. That and Call of Duty 4. All right. Let's see. What do we got next? We have got... Alright, we've got a total of 4 games left. Actually, no, not 4 games. 5 games left. Q*bert, Empire Strikes Back, Tempest, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and Xenophobe. How long's this stream been going on for? This has been... I didn't think this would go on for that long. Alright, we are at 4 hours and 21 minutes. Alright, this is going to be a good spot for a second break, because I need one more second break. This is gonna be a very short one, just a 5-minute one. Need to use the bathroom one more time. Drinking something to keep the voice going strong on stream is something that sends you to the bathroom again. So anyways, it'll just be a quick 5-minute break and I'll be back to finish out this entire list of games. So just one moment while I return. Alright, I am back again. Let's get this finished, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 5 games left on this list of Atari 2600 dinosaurs, and I aim to complete these bad boys by the end of the stream. So far, this has been a pretty good stream. These games definitely, while they're not obviously covering just one of these games for an entire multi-hour stream is not the greatest of idea. Covering them like this is actually a good way of doing it. Definitely like to thank the Atari 2600 for giving me plenty of stuff to work with today. Alright, so next up we have Q*bert. Now this is another one of the famous ones. If I remember correctly, Q*bert is some kind of creature and you're supposed to get up these cubes. And I think if he injures himself or something, he actually starts cursing out random shit like fuck and God knows what. But it's censored, obviously, but interesting character. Yep. Just as I distinctly remember, Qbert. Okay, that's not exactly how I remember Qbert, but that's one way to remember Qbert. Okay, you can't go to the left. That's a clear thing about Qbert. He can't go to the left. Okay, he can't seem to go to the right either. He can only go down and he can only go left, at least according to the D-pad. Oh, he got fucked up according to his dialogue. Alright, Qbert, let's do it again. See if I can fill up all the cubes this time. Oh no, I got fucked up by that thing. Don't worry. Oh wait, I can... Oh, nope, got fucked up again, but I don't know why I went in that direction. Okay. That goes up. Okay, that asshole just fucked up my day. One last cube I need to reach. Qbert is not probably gonna make it. Yeah, why? Okay, that order of doing things confuses the fuck out of me. That order of doing things confuses the fuck out of me, because if I don't go in the right path, Qbert dies because he's just dumb and realizes that he can't go in that direction. Like if I go around everything, that should probably do it. That was not a smart direction to go in, Qbert. You should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, so if I hit left on the D-pad, that sends him in some fucking direction. I think that killed Qbert, didn't it? Oh no. Come on, let me do this. This is important. I need to finish Qbert. That's bullshit. Let's do this again. We will beat Qbert by the end of this. This does not look like it. At least beat the first level of this. Or be a dumbass and fly off the side, because I forget which direction the D-pad sends Qbert flying. I think it's... Okay, yeah, that sends him this way. It's weird when the D-pad It's weird when the D-pad sends Qbert flying off in the opposite direction of what I think it's supposed to be. Okay, I think down sends him this way, up sends him that way, and right sends him that way. And then that fucks me up. Okay, now I need to remember which direction does what. Again, that confuses the fuck out of me, that D-pad orientation. Okay, let me try holding the controller in a different way. Maybe that might make things slightly better. Oh, you asshole. I feel like Qbert is just repeating verbatim what I'm saying. Do I blame him? No, because those are the proper responses to all of this. Okay, you know, instead of fighting the snake, might as well just kill myself. That always works. The hell happened? Okay, Qbert seems to have done something. And now he just killed himself again. And there was one cubelet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I can do it. Yes, finally! Colors changed. Okay. That's all it does. Oh god, that green thing changes the colors of things I stepped on. And that guy fucked me up. Now, okay, so the third level is supposed to be gray squares. Good to know, Cubert. Good to know. I think Cubert has taught me a lot. As in, well, I can understand why this is one of the more recognizable games of this time period. But honestly, not my most preferred. Maybe I'm a little too young by the standards of this game to fully comprehend the joy that is Cubert. But I don't know, I wasn't feeling much during the experience of Cubert on the 2600. Well, that's Cubert. Alright. Next up, Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back. Now, for movie tie-in games, I think this was one of the not-so-good ones of its time. You're about to understand why. There's nothing indicating that this is Star Wars, other than the fact that it's... other than if you've seen The Empire Strikes Back, especially as many times as I've seen it, this is clearly the Battle of Hoth. It's the scene where you tie up the legs of the whatchamaname, it's the ATs with that rope thing that the ships use. But there's nothing indicating that this is a Star Wars game other than that opening music. And like I said, what the pixelated sprites are supposed to at least try and indicate. The only objective is to destroy the ATs, and that's about it. You'll know that you've destroyed them once they've changed to yellow, I think. And then they flash a bunch of colors and then explode. Of course, they can also shoot at you from every single direction, so it doesn't matter in what direction you're in. And they shoot insanely fast, like so. And the Star Wars music doesn't even stay on the game. Doesn't even stay on the whole time. Oh. I think this game is about as old as The Empire Strikes Back itself. I mean, yes, this is one of the most important parts of Episode 5, but I don't think this portrayal of it in this game does it any justice. You're not even tying up these things with the rope things and everything, you're just shooting at them until they eventually explode. If I remember correctly, in the movie, these things are supposed to be completely shielded, so I don't know how on earth I'm able to blast them successfully. Unless I just shot at them so many times repeatedly, their shields go off, and then I can eventually hit them. Like so. And now you do this for a total of... I think that was a total of... I think 7 times in total you have to do this. Well, that one just died. Thank God he made this a lot easier for me. You can also destroy the projectiles if you're quick enough. Okay, there's that one. Like I said, you gotta be really quick enough to see if you can destroy all of them. Alright, only 3 of these bad boys left. I think the Star Wars theme is probably making me invincible. Yep. It's the Force. It's probably the Force. That's my guess for how I'm invincible for that brief period of time. I don't think I remember the Force giving you invincibility in any of the movies, but I just pretend it does. Let's do some Disney shit and, you know, make sure the lore doesn't make any sense in any way, shape, or form. Yes, I'm looking at you, sequels. Man, who would have thought, when this game came out, that Star Wars would turn into what it turned into years later on down the road? I don't think anybody in this time period could have even imagined the prequels. Let alone the shitty sequels. Or the fact that Disney now owns Star Wars and not George Lucas. And even then, this game, while it may not be the best Star Wars game ever made, it's certainly better than any Star Wars game EA has ever put out, with the exception of Jedi Fallen Order. That's the one example of a Star Wars game put out by EA that didn't suck. But everything else they put out, sure as hell sucks. I don't know how that reached me. Oh. Oh, now it's on. There you go. Eat shit. I'm about to get to 1,000 points of destroying these things. How many of them are there? Holy shit. I thought there was just, you know, a simple 3 left. Now there's 4. They're like multiplying, like... Oh. It's the Force again. Oh shit. I'm using Disney logic on this. Everything is the Force. Nothing else matters. Ooh, he's gone. Come on, let me get to the end of this. I have to destroy the rest of these things, but they keep respawning too fast. I don't know how I've been able to insta-kill some of them. Damn it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is inevitable. It is inevitable. The Empire is probably gonna take over everything now again. Well, actually, no, they already did take over everything. They're just reclaiming shit. The rebels clearly were not fast enough. They didn't shoot at lightning speed like I am right now. Oh no, the Empire took over Hoth. Aw. What a sad day. What a sad day for the rebellion. So tragic. Darth Vader's already walking on Hoth and he's already owning the joint. Oh shit, they just sent down another one. Or it's just bouncing off the rocks. Either way, that's the Empire Strikes Back. Definitely remember this ridiculous amount of shooting at these fucking things throughout the movie. Definitely remember that. Just the whole time their legs up and knocking them down. No, that shit didn't happen in the movie. They just shot at them until they eventually blew up. But hey, at least this does more justice to the Star Wars games than I think Disney has done recently, except for their TV shows. At least the Disney TV shows are worth a watch, but sequels, not so much. And I will still continue saying that till the day I die. The Star Wars sequels are fucking trash. And honestly, it's a damn shame what Disney did. But hey, at least, like I said, the TV shows are worth something. Alright, out of the Empire Strikes Back, and where are we going next? Wait, gotta wait for the screen to show up. Alright, we're off to Tempest. Now, I'm not too sure what exactly Tempest is, because I couldn't get any sort of screenshot by RetroArch to at least let me know what exactly Tempest even is, but I'm gonna guess it's a space shooter. That's my guess. That's just my guess on what this game is. I'm almost certain it's not an adult game, because Tempest doesn't sound like something you would name something, you know, featuring sex scenes and nudity everywhere. Or pixelated sex scenes and nudity everywhere. And if I remember correctly, it was a game called Tempest 2000 on, I think it was the Atari Jaguar. So if that's the case, and that was a space shooter, This is most likely going to be a space shooter. Like, I'm almost 85% sure this is going to be a space shooter. Only one way to find out. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at, but this might be a space shooter. So I'm getting there. Oh, yep. It is a space shooter. Yep. It's just Tempest 2000, except the sprites are indescribable. Yeah, because if I remember correctly, from what I saw of Tempest 2000, Tempest 2000 is supposed to be kind of like this, but it's all 3D and rounded, and it looks kind of like oh god, what was the name of that game? Geometry Wars, almost, but more spacey. Geometry Wars, but more spacey. And less geometrical. I think when they get to the bottom line, then they can attack you a lot more easily. Oh no, they fucked my ship up. It's very difficult to tell what the hell is going on in this game. Thank God Tempest 2000 was made. Oh shit, next level. At least I think that means it's the next level. I'm not too sure on what exactly is going on. What is that? Oh! That whatever that thing was just humped my face. Or at least the face of my ship. Yep. After seeing Tempest 2000 first before the original Tempest, I want to say Tempest 2000 is infinitely better than this. Not, this isn't a, well, actually no, I'm not really enjoying this one that much. I can't tell what the fuck I'm shooting at, or if I'm even on the same lane as what I'm shooting at. I will say advancements in technology with the Atari Jaguar definitely helped Tempest a lot. Oh, they fucked my shit up. You know, I honestly can see Tempest, like a modernized version of it, being released by Atari on like Steam or like the Xbox Series X or something, or the PS5 as some kind of arcade game. Okay, some shit just blew up and whoop. Yeah, I think it was a game over on that one. Well, that's Tempest. Not really a big fan of Tempest. Honestly, Tempest 2000 looked a hell of a lot better, and it is. Uh, yeah. Next game. Only got two of these bad boys left, and right now we are looking at another game that's fitting for this time of the year. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Again, I couldn't get a screenshot of this game either by RetroArch, so I don't know what it'll exactly look like, but I can definitely say it's definitely going to be about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, the real question is this going to be worth playing? Because the Halloween game was not very great. It was bad. It's more on the meh category of things. Like, it's one of the games of all time. You know, if flashing the words on the screen definitely tells me what this is gonna be about. And something about wizards. Okay, that is Okay, so we're playing as Leatherface. I like how I haven't killed anybody yet. All Leatherface has been doing is just slicing through random inanimate objects that are getting in his way. Still nobody. Yeah, these are not people. I don't... Oh, finally, somebody. I'm gonna assume the beep is a scream. And obviously the Atari 2600 can't really produce, you know, human voice sounds, so to simulate someone screaming, I'm gonna assume that's a woman, and she's probably screaming because of the beeps. I just have to see if I can reach her. I mean, I'm fully aware that Leatherface doesn't necessarily reach everybody in the movies, and this is one of those cases. But, interesting. I would have expected the game to be kind of like Halloween, where you're just running away from the killer. Oh! Oh! Oh god. He turned her inside out, holy shit. Oh, Leatherface ran out of fuel. Oh, damn, he just gave up on everything. He just gave up. He's just like, oh, no, I ran out of fuel. I can't chop people up today. It's a tragedy. Oh god, that lady got turned inside out again. Oh, it's the same lady, but in a different outfit. God damn, she revived herself. She is not making this easy for Leatherface. Oh, there she goes. Okay, Leatherface, I know you're caught in the middle of some twigs, but god damn it, he has to waste chainsaw fuel on this shit. Man, he ran out of fuel again. Damn it, Leatherface. Is this really all you're doing in the game? Well, I will say something. If you're looking for, I guess, the modern equivalent of chasing down people and then chopping them up to bits, I guess the modern equivalent of this would probably be Dead by Daylight. I think Leatherface actually is in that game too. But hey, at least in that one, you get to experience a more accurate game portrayal of Leatherface. Well, I mean, this is kind of accurate too. He's just chasing people around and chopping them up to bits and then turning them into leather objects. Like his mask, for example. Well, that lady... I like how we can't even tell what she exactly turns into. I think she just turns into like a pile of gore or something. I will say, for an Atari game... For an Atari game, this is a pretty gory-ass game. Even though it's pretty tame by modern standards. It's, gory as shit. I like how the chainsaw isn't necessarily even a chain... Oh. Damn, she just kicks Leatherface's ass and the game ends. Damn. Most anticlimactic ending to the Texas Chainsaw Massacre film. It's like the protagonist lady kicks Leatherface in the ass and he flies off, and then that's the end of the movie. You know, just how I remember they all end. We're gonna do that one more time, and I think that should do it for Leatherface's adventures in ripping people to shreds. 1,000 points. I feel like somebody in the early 80s probably played this game and they were like, oh my god, this is so violent and controversial for its time. Like, somebody had to have looked at this game and what you do in the game, and they're like, oh my god, this is too extreme, too intense. Think of the children. What will they say when they see Leatherface ripping people to shreds with his blue rectangle with 2 squares on it? As he turns random pixel ladies into strange upside down gore piles that I think are I don't even know what the fuck they are. That fuel shit is kind of annoying though in this game. I think if you run out of fuel 3 times, then Leatherface just gives up and just dies, and then gets kicked in the ass. I like how it wastes fuel when you're just walking. Like, Leatherface does not seem to understand the concept of conserving fuel. This man just wastes it as he walks. And I still say, at least the modern versions of something like this are a lot more entertaining. Hey, I think you get fuel every time you chop someone up to bits. But still, honestly, if you're looking to get a modern version of this, it's literally just Dead by Daylight and just buy the Leatherface DLC. Congrats, you can do literally the same thing as in this game, but with obviously modern graphics and, you know, actual voices in the game instead of just beeps. Instead of just beeps for the victims. And Leatherface actually looks like Leatherface instead of some generic looking dude with a buzz cut. I like how this doesn't even take place at night. This looks like it takes place in broad daylight. These ladies must not be very bright if they're setting foot on Leatherface's ranch out here in the middle of nowhere. Like how many of them were there? Like a whole bus full of them. Like Leatherface is just having a field day today. Hey Leatherface, you know you can move, right? Okay. Plants were in the way. Oh, lady, hold still. I need a high score. Okay, I have one more set of fuel left, and I get caught in a wheelchair. Ooh, beat the high score last time. I'm definitely proud of my abilities as a psychotic killing machine. You know, if the Saw movies had been made like 20 years earlier, I can't even imagine how goofy looking games based on those would have looked. Hell, the Saw games that do exist are already goofy enough in their own... I mean, the Saw games that actually do exist are already goofy as shit on their own. And they're also not very great. Oh shit, now shit just moves faster. Man, Leatherface is now sprinting. He's getting desperate. He's already got 12,000 points, but he needs more points. Fuel is not cheap these days. Oh no. He got his ass kicked again. But he managed to land 13,000 points before he got his ass kicked. I don't know how else you can go further on in this game with high scores. I think that'll do for Leatherface. I think we've seen enough of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's self-explanatory. You just walk around the giant ranch and hunt down this insane amount of random women that just walked around the entire ranch and didn't seem to realize this was the ranch of a serial killer. Alright, last game, ladies and gentlemen. We have reached the end of this Atari 2600 journey. And that last game is Xenophobe. Now, from what I got of this game, no, it's not a game about people that hate immigrants. It's a game about aliens, from what I got from looking up this game on Google. I don't know what exactly the gameplay looks like necessarily, but I do know that the cover art for this game is some kind of xenomorph-looking rip-off type creature. It's like they took the xenomorph from the Aliens films and then gave him like a Great Value brand version, like a knockoff xenomorph. And that's basically the cover art for this game. As for the actual gameplay, I'm gonna guess you're fighting like xenomorph rip-offs or something. That's my guess. But it is hilarious that they picked an actual word in the dictionary for the name of this game. And a word that, I guess it kind of fits in here. In this case. Alright, Xenophobe. Oh, this was published in 1990. So this is like Clax. Well, actually, it says 87 and... okay, I'm gonna go with the later year. It's 1990 that this was published. Well, this might be promising, hopefully. I hope. Oh, God. Well, it's certainly got a lot more to it. These early 90s Atari 2600 games definitely have a lot more in them than the early 80s Atari 2600 games. Only downside is, like I mentioned earlier, since these games probably came out so late into the console's lifespan, while they were more advanced than the earlier Atari 2600 games, I don't think many people experienced these games. Because I don't think many people wanted to give a shit about the 2600, or they probably might have bought these games because they had a 2600 lying around, and they were like, hey, might as well add a game to my 2600. So, yeah, might as well add a game to my 2600 and, you know, expand the library, even though I'm playing with my NES a lot more. And then, obviously, a year later after this game came out, the Super NES would be released, so... Well, it would be released out in the West, so, you know... I don't think Atari was making a whole lot by around this time. But hey, at least it didn't go out with a whimper. It at least went out with a lightly controlled bang. Oh my god, this thing's pissing me off now. Oh, I died. At least the Atari 2600 didn't go out with a whimper. It went out with a moderately controlled bang. At least the last games released for this console look a hell of a lot better than what was released earlier for the console. And granted, there's not a whole lot you could do with the console given its limitations. I feel like somebody could still code games for the 2600. I feel like there's got to be some kind of modern program that lets people code games for this system. Obviously, you won't be able to actually play them on original Atari 2600 hardware unless you know how to make cartridges for the system. Unless you know how to make cartridges for the system, but, again, I don't even know how you would be able to do that. But I still feel like people could program games for this system, because I've heard that people have programmed games for things like, what am I... I feel like people could still program games for the system. I mean, hell, I've seen people program games for the Sega Genesis, so that's a possibility. Like I'm almost certain it's a possibility that you can program games for the Atari 2600 in 2022. Like, there's got to be some kind of program dedicated to that. Obviously, they can't be played on original hardware unless you make actual cartridges for the 2600. But, which, again, I can't even imagine how difficult it would be able to do that. But, you know, someone can try. At least you can play them through an emulator like this. And besides, I don't think Atari really gives a shit at this point with games this old. Okay, those things hurt you. I just realized that. Oh god, the fucking rip-off xenomorphs just spit at me. Oh no. Oh no, they're trying to kill me among the two of them. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm surprised, they had some kind of like voice soundy thingy in the background. Kinda sounds like the music to Metroid Prime when you listen closely to it. Like, you can kind of hear like a faint kind of like choiry kind of voice in the background. I'm gonna try one more time and go in the opposite direction, see if that does anything. If it doesn't do anything, well, go in the normal direction and, you know, hopefully not die. And then, oh, okay, so yeah, going the opposite direction does do something. I don't even understand what the hell the goal is. Are you supposed to kill the rip-off xenomorphs or something? Okay, you can kill the rip-off xenomorphs. Sort of. That works too. You just blow them up. How many hits do they take to kill? Holy shit. Ah, fuck this. Next room. Man, that dude's charging at me with full force. Oh, and now it injures me. I like how it doesn't injure me at any point when it's just running from side to side, but when it turns into a ball and touches me, then it's like, oh yeah, now I'm gonna kill you. I think this is the big one. Holy shit, I think I actually completed the level. Oh yeah, I did. Well, I'm surprised. Okay, so this game does have some kind of level progression to it. They even get items at the end of every level. I wonder what level 2 looks like. They're kind of the same as level 1, just a retexturing of everything. Just a palette swap. I think the whole goal is to try and find the big the big rip-off xenomorph. Like, I'm assuming that's the entire goal of the game, to find the rip-off xenomorph and just basically kill it to complete the level. At least that's what I got from playing this. Then obviously you can kill the other ones if you want, and you're probably gonna have to half the time when they start attacking you randomly. If I can reach... I feel like reaching the end, the big xenomorph is not that difficult. Again, I call these things xenomorphs, because I mean, if you're calling them xeno something, I'm gonna assume they were trying to go for xenomorph, but probably for licensing reasons, they probably couldn't actually use xenomorph, so like, it's just called a xeno. I'm sure you can't tell the difference, right? No, clearly this is not a ripoff of the alien from Aliens. Okay, so... I didn't find no big xenomorph. I wonder if level 1 has anything for me. Alright, level 1. I expect some kind of... Oh, fuck, there he is. Scared the shit out of me. Come on, big guy. Big game hunt. I like how he can't touch you when you're at the end of the screen. Like, as soon as you get into the level, he can't touch you. Oh shit, there's... Oh shit, I thought there was just one of him. I don't know if there's two of them. Oh, my guy fell again. Where on... Oh god, that's the... Those the big ones? Oh, those are the big ones. Yeah, they can't touch me when I'm at the end of the screen like this. Yeah, I keep hitting those, like, vine things. Oh, god. I don't know how it was able to knock me down. Great, he's dead. Oh god, there's another one. Fuck. Thought there was only one of them. Oh, he spits too. Come on, big boy, get over here. Gotta fill him full of lead. Or like, fucking plasma beams or something, or whatever the fuck it is I'm using. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, it's trying to kill me. Fuck. Fuck you, buddy. Oh no. He fucked up my shit. I don't fully know what the objective is, because I thought killing the big Xeno is supposed to finish the game and send you off to the next level. Because I've killed a lot of the big ones. I don't know if that was the actual objective of the game, but either way, that's xenophobe. I mean, I guess it's kind of a fitting way to end the stream for today, and to also end. I guess this is one of the last games on the Atari 2600 lifespan. I might be wrong about that, but this could be. But you know, it's a fitting way to end the video. It definitely gets to it's up there with it's right up there with okay, maybe not right up there with Clax in terms of, you know, goodness level, but you know, it's not a bad game. Honestly, the Atari 2600, like I said, at least it didn't end its lifespan with just shit games. I think by 1990, developers finally understood that, you know, if you're gonna make a game for a system, at least, you know, put some soul into it. Even if, you know, you're making rip-off xenomorphs for a rip-off video game version of Aliens, you know, at least pour your heart and soul into it. So, you know, I'll give the developers that. You know, they definitely put their heart and soul into this game. It's not one of the greatest games of all time, but it's not one of the games of all time. It's just, you know, it's a game. It's entertaining, at least. But I think that should do it for Xenomorph. I mean, Xenophobe, not Xenomorph. Yeah, that's it for all the Atari 2600 games. We covered 37 games in a total time span of 5 hours and 8 minutes. Honestly, I've been looking forward to this video for quite a while, and I'm proud of the fact that we managed to go through this entire library of Atari 2600 games. I don't think... obviously, the only one I couldn't really cover was X-Men, because I have X-Men, but I'm too afraid to actually stream that on a site like Twitch. If Twitch didn't have its stupid censorship policies, I would have gladly streamed X-Men as well. Hell, I would have also streamed Gigolo and Harem and even Custer's Revenge. But because obviously those are adult games, I couldn't stream those for fear that, you know, Twitch's ban hammer will give me, I don't know, like a perma ban or something. But even then, for some strange reason, this site gives you a 7 days ban for having literal sex on stream. But anyways, that's beside the point. I'd like to thank everybody for joining me on this lovely journey through the Atari 2600. And y'all have a great rest of the week, and take care. End of stream. Good night, or good morning, or whatever the hell time it is for y'all. Just have a great rest of your week. I'll see y'all next time.